Hey guys, welcome back to episode 2 of Supply Chains with Astragoth. This is our chilled out, relaxed campaign. So we've got the other campaign where the world's trying to destroy us when we're playing as Astragoth, which I'll probably go back to maybe tomorrow. And then we've got this one, which is supposed to be the chilled out campaign. We're still playing on Legendary. We've still got the endgame scenario on, but the endgame scenario is not going to pop. The 200% ultimate endgame crisis is not going to pop till like turn 70 or turn 60 or something. So we've got some time to relax and actually, probably isn't enough time. Oh well, it'll work out. But the idea is that we're going to try to set up a lot of productivity. So I think the way that I imagine that it's supposed to work for Chaos Dwarves is, well, I mean, you just do whatever you can do, I guess, in the short term. But in the long term, you know, we want to like kind of conquer all this area. I get maybe, you know, in a fantasy future time, conquer all this area. We've got all these factories set up. We've spread out to like, you know, cover all of the known world in this area and this area. But the fringes will just be like less built up, kind of like lots of outposts and stuff like that. And yeah, that would be the ideal. So that's what we're working towards. And we kind of want to be, I guess we want to be kind of like constantly at war on the fringes of our empire to keep the slaves coming back, but have the center be, you know, nice and calm and just pumping out productivity. So that's my goal, you know. That's what we want to try to get happening. We've sort of, I think we've just sort of stabilized our region now. We are at war with a heap of places, but these are just people that I went to war with for money. Like, I'm not actually at war with them, except for the Skaven. Hey, Neutral Wanderer. Do a chill stream? Yeah, cheers, bro. You have a Bugsman's and I'll have a black coffee. Ah, it's hot. Thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, so we are at war with the Skaven, so we need to be watch out. There's these guys floating around. I can't remember whether there's still an army sitting around here in ambush or whether we've rid ourselves now, but maybe our first mission might be to do a little crusade up here, wipe them out, and get some more labor. Get some more labor for our mines. Who's he at war with? He's at war with Karak Kadrin. Oh yeah, that's right. We ended the last stream before a So what do we? I think we decided that 6 was the ideal number of shotguns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 shotguns. And then something like that, maybe. See, I don't know if I really need these guys. I'd rather just have more shotguns. Just not have any melee at all. That's 8 shotguns. Is 8 too many? Actually, we'll leave the Taurochs with him because they've got good public order, right? So we can use them to keep our public order under control. So seven shotguns. Yeah. Alright, hopefully that's going to be a pretty decent little doom stack. Slightly tweaked it from before. They got rid of the hero. And we've still got just as many hobgoblins nearly, and we've got more shotguns now, so should be pretty good. Just want to send him down here to kind of conquer all this stuff. We are about to go broke. How many directions you planning on going? I'm gonna try to go everywhere, but obviously not everywhere at once. I don't know if I should force march this guy or just... Yeah, we kind of need another caravan pretty soon as well. Yeah, we better stop recruiting. Better stop recruiting soldiers. Chaos Dwarves are getting pretty expensive. Try to keep you awake, Kendrick Wise. Percentage boost for armor production. There's percentage in the tech tree. There's flat amount in the tower. You mean buildings, though, I assume. I might fight the battle because it looks easy and it'll give us a little bit of slaves and it'll give us some money. Good way to... Oh, right. Yeah, Sac Cities. Yeah, actually, yeah, maybe we should get a Sac City going. That's a good idea. Something that can't confederate. Oh, there's a little barricade here. Andy? Level his guns. These Legion, these Infernal Guard with the black outfits look pretty badass, I gotta say, and the dark blue looks pretty good as well. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I liked all the alternate colors, but I really do. I'm trying to get some slaves, but maybe we should just make it into money. Not sure if we can capture these guys. We might be too slow. I don't know. Are they catching them, Jerry? I feel like these ones are catching them. And they catch them before they get to the edge. Probably not. I might catch this one. Oh well. Yeah, there's like a level 10 Lord with some magic items is pretty high auto resolve power. No, I'm not even high level, like just one of a few levels. You can beat up crap stacks. No, I got crap or money. And we didn't get much labor either. Yeah, well maybe we'll see if we can set up a bit of a sack city on these guys. We've got Fort Daroslav right here, so it'd be really handy because we could do that and also cover Ukalak for the caravans. But not that there's many caravans that come through here, but... Astragoth, oh yeah, maybe I'll go into 2 wars at the same time. I'll go into war with the Skaven up there, and also go into the war with Tretch down here as well. Yeah, that might be enough to get us where we need to go. Oh, actually, I just realized we can go bankruptcy and still have production, right? I'm pretty sure we can. Well, I don't know if we can or not. We'll find out, I guess. But yeah, we could go bankruptcy but still have our production lines going, right? So it wouldn't really matter. That could be a good idea. I wonder if you get public order. You lose public order for bankruptcy. I should have jumped him as well, I didn't think of it. Hey Andrew Caldwell, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I'm liking the Dwarfs, it's good fun. Where's the train? I don't have any trains actually. I'm all about the efficiency. Just trying to save money. Ah. I thought that was going to be... Wait, can we scab some money off anybody?
Father, fool! Speak, mortal. For now, is that bring ruin?
Campaign's going all right. We're just trying to get our production going. So I want to explore the economy side of things a bit more. So we've got 403 armaments per turn rolling out of there, so that's pretty good. But we need way more raw materials. Can we switch off our armaments production? No. It'd be good if we could somehow switch it off. Oh, I guess we could just switch it off by not putting in enough labor in there to make it run. But, yeah.
Bring death.
What? Ooze me.
Bloodthirsty.
We've already sold all the wars we can pretty much sell. Except for,
Clan Rictus Supreme.
except for we haven't gone to war with the elves yet.
Angva Grimazul. Afsepusan Sumino. Makazia Faumansi. Doomskullki. Bar a erpetu un urt bin.
Where can we get some cash? Pretty sure there's Skaven in there. Sell off some slaves. Can you sell slaves? No. You can sell items. Oh yeah, labor actions. Yeah, true. Actually, yeah, maybe I will do that because that way I'll get more. I'll be able to use my movement. Yeah, because that way I can make it to this next turn. And yeah, then we can get this replenishment that we kind of need as well. Yeah, cool. Yeah, good call. Thanks for that. Remind me. I've just totally forgot about that. Alright, that's good. It'd be good if we get those Skaven to occupy those ruins so I don't have to pay to occupy them. I might try to conquer some of these dwarf lands and maybe even give some of them to get a black dragon? Sure. So now our caravan's got a black dragon. That's good. He took that over. Alright, I think I'm going to declare war because I mean, I didn't really want to go to war with them, but we kind of need to because we need the money. I might just fight this one manually just so we can try out our new army, get a feel for our preferred formation. Yeah, I think the campaign's going okay. We're we might have overextended it with our armies a bit, but that's okay as long as I'm using those armies to kill stuff. I just need to you know, stop being lazy and get out there and start murdering things. Like a multi-pronged attack. All right.
Marzu Adardu Adru
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Grafjar Zanut Az Mahitu Gamak Itazuz Rashkazar Waku Astragoth Sulahu Aumancy Asun Ahashut
Some debuffs on them. That was badly done. Gets fed a little tray. Oh no, Mrs. Mercy is back now. She returned this afternoon. So it's all is well. The cats will survive. Oh, what the absolute fuck is going on here? Oh, they got this. They're doing the summoning. The old summoning trick.
Astragoth Sulahu Korea Azan Utshat Ulzuk It
Firas! We dak ei!
Trinas Fabshan Nachrun
Hey Scott, oh thanks man. Yeah, thanks for all the support on that guys as well. Like heaps of people watched it and heaps of people commented and you know gave it a thumbs up and all that stuff. So yeah, it helped it really take off and stuff, you know.
Jar Unazan
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Eistan Asgu Ulawaku
Da best geht's! Drängus geht's!
Yeah, this is a big problem with line of sight as well. When you got your guys all blobbed up like that, they don't fire. Now you see these guys here are firing pretty well, with these guys here are doing basically nothing. Also, this thing when you get units that are trailing behind, the whole unit like reforms before it shoots. So that stuffs up your shooting as well. There's a lot of stuff that can stuff up your shooting. You got to be like really careful not to. Got to be really careful to actually have it working efficiently.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Fazanuda Flesh
This way, boys! Hobgoblin Akazas!
Forty to Wanglagdak There
Geshgard!
So many summons.
Daleth Kastala
We're used to how many summons they get.
Grund
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Uttak alla brignatu! Professor El Gramus! There!
Look the Dwarfs! Kazangus geht's! This was, boys!
Uti du warrakta! Daleth Kastalan! Ai!
Hobgoblin Akasas!
Sahashit! Rafjar! Basku Ulawaku! Mos! Utsat Ulsok I! Mahitu Damak!
All down!
Rashkazard Wagus!
Well, thanks for sharing it, Scott. Appreciate it, man. Every little bit helps. So hope we can get it out there.
Crumbs, boys!
I think the thing with I think the thing about that video was just that it was a thing that a lot of people were interested in. Yeah, because a bunch of people had asked me about it, and I was like, I don't know the answer, so maybe I should check it out. So yeah, I think that's why that video did so well, just because there was a lot of people that were interested in knowing the answers, you know. So I don't know. I don't think it fully answered anything, but hopefully it helped a little bit, get a bit more knowledge. Overall, I felt like the line of sight was okay. Like I didn't think it was terrible or anything. I've been, especially with the Chaos Dwarves, I've been finding it pretty satisfying. Notice difference in ranged unit cohesion and reaction time when targeting a unit. Nah, not that I could say. What's the supply chains you're gonna do? Well, everyone does the same supply chains, really. It's you know, labor to materials to armaments. But it's just about how efficient, how big, how much. So you always need more, like the intro video says. Should have put some healing potions on some of these guys.
Terrier to slow, drink.
I feel like we've kind of nearly killed everything now. It's just this one unit. Oh, there's another unit of stuff over there as well. I know, I probably shouldn't run into those spears with that.
Hobgoblin Akazas.
Right, we could if we could shoot down off this bridge. I feel like it's reasonable that we should be able to shoot down off there. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know if it's actually going to happen though. The archer's definitely going to shoot down. See if these guys can shoot off this way. Speaking of line of sight. Nah, I can't reach. That's alright. Hobgoblin flame arrow volleys are good. Yeah, they're good. They're not very strong though, but if we put some flame weakness on them, then that helps a bit. How many armies do you have right now? I got 3 main armies, and I think I might have an extra. Oh, no, I think I got rid of him. I just got 3 armies, I think. How much conclave influence do you really need, by the way? Like, if you had infinite conclave influence, could you buy all the seats? Yeah. If you had like, eventually you want to buy all the seats because then you get all the bonuses. So yeah, you just So I mean, I think, well, even if you had infinite conclave influence, you could still keep using it to build to build towers up to tier 5 instantly. So yeah, you always want more conclave influence there, I guess. Yeah, we need more materials.
Astragoth, Zolahu.
It didn't really help us with our monetary issues. This guy's not really strong enough to attack him. It sells slaves again. Yeah, as long as we keep selling slaves, we'll be fine. We need to get more slaves, though. I don't know. I feel like we should probably attack these guys, but because now that he's blocked this off, it's like, are these guys even a threat anymore?
Oragrek, Shastal, Utukazu Krunk, Ida Hashut, Ula Hasharak, Dromadrazul, Anfa Agrimazul.
Maybe I should just send this guy. Maybe I should just bring this guy down south, because now we're going to need to. Oh, maybe I'll send the Taurox up. Send the Taurox up to help out in the north. And we'll just send this like half stack down to. Oh, what do we got up here? Nah, see this army up here needs more, don't they? All right, yeah, we'll just go north and south. That's. Right, so public order should be pretty good here. Focus 6, yeah. Yeah, see, we could build like a strip mine there, and upgrade this and put another strip mine there. But then we'd need 900 workforce here, and if we upgraded it, it'd be 1200, 1500. We'd have to have 1500 slaves, and then that would give us more. Well, yeah, I guess as long as we can just keep pumping in the slaves, yeah. Yeah, I guess, yeah, the problem is just we need more slaves, basically. I really like the way that the Chaos Dwarf economy works like that. It's quite similar to the way that the new Dark Elf economy is too. Like, you're just kind of always jonesing for more slaves. They just need to change the way that they do the slave sacrifice on here, like where you get this one, you can do it once every 5 turns. You can pop +10 control. This one you can do every 1 turn, and this one you can do every 1 turn. They need to put this on the Dark Elf one, so you can sacrifice your slaves for money every 1 turn. That'll make it a lot more powerful, and also make you want to like use up your slaves more. Yeah, I definitely want to put some of this stuff back onto the Dark Elf slave system. I think it'd be good. Laborers, yes, slaborers, indeed. Slabor. Stalk might be good, actually, wouldn't it? I'll go for the defensive stats, that's fine. Okay, I'm basically just looking for technologies that I can... Actually, we're probably going to get that eventually. Yeah, I was sort of thinking maybe I'll annex this area here. That's the capital. We'll get Demon Stump as well. and then I'll keep pushing down maybe and take over this area and give this back to him so that we can try and make him strong again and hopefully get him to be an ally, and then maybe get some dwarf ally units as well. And hopefully all that stuff will work. Oh, the 14th it comes out. So 5 more days.
Asumor Angas Lock.
Don't declare war on me. Come on, buddy. We're friends. I'm coming down to help you. Good. Good choice. I just went to war with his enemy, so... Do you think the new races CA Mace will not have supply lines? I'm not sure. I think it kind of makes sense for Chaos and Chaos Dwarves in a way. I thought that the way that they were going with the that system that they had in Total War Troy was good. It was kind of like a combination of like supply lines and the old corruption system, I think. I can't really remember how it worked now, but I remember thinking it was pretty good. And I think it punished like elites more than, or elites were worth more. Yeah, it was like a point system. Basically, your supply lines went up. Instead of your supply lines going up just by the number of armies, your supply lines went up based on the number of points that you have. And like elite units cost more points towards your supply lines penalty. Extra armies cost some points. Extra settlements cost some points. Like everything basically added like cost points. So yeah, sort of like a combination of corruption and maybe. Right. So we'll take this one.
Move him.
Yeah, maybe we'll go in ambush. We won't know what's coming. Yeah, if we can conquer some settlements for him, give him the money, that would sort of solve 2 birds with 1 stone, because it would give us cash and also... That should be enough to get there, right? I think so.
His first clan.
We need a little bit more. Actually. Do you ever use minoxidil for beard growth? No, I don't. I don't. Very hirsute. I've always had an overabundance of hair. But yeah, although that phase might be coming to an end in a few years. All right. You can't get these guys to go to war with anyone, can we?
Uzdana azaiska mufagoth tagrim. Make ritual.
I could go to war with Greasus, but I kind of want to hold on to him as a trade partner or something, maybe.
All.
Murder. You are yet to display dishonor. Corn does not demand your greed.
Norska!
Tribe. War on seat.
Oh, wonder.
I can still go to war with Archaon if we need some quick cash.
I will strip every inch of meat from your bones.
That doesn't seem worth it.
Can't obey me. That's it. You're going in my gut.
Yeah, I'm not going to go with Kolek. He's our best customer.
Tribe Lord. Only thing I need to decide is which part of you to eat first. We're on the great.
I think I just made peace with those guys, and then I just went to war with them again, but that's fine. What was that? Plan Rictus or Calidor. Oh, nice. Well, we're going to do that, and we're going to get plus 40. We got this. Send a caravan yet? Yeah, we've got a caravan. It's doing its thing. Yeah, I forgot to send any caravans for like the first 10 turns or so, but I've been getting them going now, so slowly getting our items. All right, so yeah, we're keeping our money gruesome. We still need more raw materials, but at least we've got our armaments are pumping out. Yeah, we just need more raw materials right now. I need to stop building factories because we don't want to use up any more raw materials. When we get heaps of raw materials, then we can like level up all of our stuff. Be good. We do need some armaments. We will need some armaments to upgrade these buildings, but how much raw materials does that give us? 100 to 100, 150 to 200. Oh yeah, that's kind of worth it. Wonder if Goth has any unique skills. Yeah, I don't know. Be cool, eventually we can try and confederate him. CA confirmed that he doesn't. Oh, okay.
Intimidash pama parag.
What's this going on?
Fadisa grult izazata.
He needed a military access with us. Yeah, I wonder how often like people just do stuff like they're just like, you know, like they're working on some stuff and then somebody just says, I worked over my lunch break and I made up a couple extra skills for such and such character or whatever. And then, you know, their boss is like, oh yeah, that looks good. Cool. We'll chuck it into next patch or whatever. You know, like, because like it doesn't seem like, it seems like there's not necessarily a standard to that sort of stuff. Like some, like some characters have got unique skills and some don't. We get lucky? We are not lucky. No luck. Although there's a lot of stuff that needs to get shotgunned there. A lot of shotgun ability. They do have fast travel within their own territories. Oh wow, check that out. Eternal Servitude. Plus 10 campaign movement, plus 15 line of sight. I think we got that from the Wizard's Tower or whatever it's called. Got a Cambrian War Sphinx and a Eternal Servitude. Pretty sweet.
Domitasum.
Slaughter the Drakari, very nice, very nice. Oh man. Well, this guy doesn't have any characters in his army, so I'm gonna force march him. There's a decent chance he's gonna die, but there's a chance that he won't die also. See how it goes. If they don't get ganked this next turn, then be good. Sort of Kane level items dropping out of nowhere. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, well, we're not going to lose any of our like leveled up well, we might lose a named lord. But yeah, the dwarf philosophy is that if you die, then it was because of your own lack of discipline, because you're a weakling. I just wanted to try this out so we could see how much carnage our shotguns can do.
Brutus Hobgoblin!
Dalet Castellan. Korea Azan.
The other one wasn't satisfying because it was a minor settlement battle. I'm gonna check out this hill. Yeah, see if we sit back here, there's gonna be a little bit of a thing. If we're sort of like more like there, then it should be good. Actually, maybe we want to be like there. If we can get down on the actual slope. Okay, maybe, yeah. You're not going to make it down the slope in time, so we'll just pull back. So much friendly fire is about to happen. Oh, that wasn't that bad. Alright, work here is done. I'm enjoying my coffee very much. Yeah, these settlement battles don't give us much in the way of cash, unfortunately.
Astragoth, Zolahu.
So yeah, I want that, and I want that. But I think I want to like kind of come down here, take this, give it to him, take that, give it to him, then cruise back up, take it to take these back. Meanwhile, he'll probably have lost some of this stuff to Prince Imric or whatever. We can just come back and give it to him again, give it more public, just like build up that relationship. We probably need an offsider, like another lord to accompany us as well, just for convenience. But yeah, we can't really afford that right now. Yeah, this army's pretty strong, especially if we re-equip items and stuff. So I think he's going to attack him, then he's going to retreat. Hopefully there's not 6 armies sitting here, otherwise we're in deep shit. He can't get there in time, so yeah. So I think we're going to be able to, if we don't all die this next turn, then we should be able to merge our 2 armies and then just roll up through all of this guy's lands. Oh, how many lands does he have?
No.
Just 3. Okay, so he's got these 2. Got that. How do you tell again? Is it like public order? Did we decide it was public order? Or is he going to diplomacy? Control?
No, need my warp token stash.
Skaven Yaka.
Don't know. We've got another settlement somewhere, but we don't know where it is. Yeah, well, there's no other settlements that are ruins that we can see. But yeah, we can't see up here, so it could be there. So we could start pumping our renders up. We don't actually have to recruit them. We could just unlock them, and then we could have like 3 or 4 of them, but have them all buffed to shit. That'd be pretty cool. I wish they brought back the mini games for scouting. I mean, it'd be ideal if they could add new ones, so it isn't just the same old ones. Yeah, this is looking alright. Oh yeah, we can send another convoy out. So we'll get our metallic resilience guy. And we'll send him to... I think we can send him to the Volary. I think that's pretty safe, and it's pretty close. But it's... guns. Oh, we've got heaps of armaments at the moment. So yeah. Well, actually, maybe we should just do that. Because actually, like before, I was lamenting about how you would never want to do armaments because they're like too valuable. But now that we've actually got our economy going and we're pumping out crap loads of armaments, it's actually a bit different. Assuming it survives long enough to get there. 4 turns. All right. Ooh. Got that. Got this caravan, and maybe he's going to go to our. It's maybe going to go to our capital next, or it might go over here next, Silver Pinnacle. We don't really have access to either of those, but that's okay. Declare war? Yeah, alright, fine. Have at it. Supply lines shouldn't be necessary if the game economy is properly balanced. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess so. I mean, that seems like a bit of a nothing statement, though. You mean if the game was if the game economy was balanced differently, instead of using supply lines, they'd use something else? It's like, you know what I mean? It's like. Oh, cool.
Domitasum.
I'll see you, Thane. Have a good one, buddy.
Durungan Dreng.
Without supply lines, you get cheesy lord strats. No, I don't really agree with that either. Like, I feel like having lots of lords is fine. Like if you want to have 4 lords, your council of fucking lords going around, or you know, if you're playing as Bretonia and you want to have like 4 dukes going around on adventures with their just a small group of heroes or whatever, that's like a legit way to play. You know, if you want to be, you know. Fake Joan of Arc with just a massive horde of peasants or whatever, then that should be a way you can play as well. You know, like I feel like the more ways that there are to play, the better. You know, I don't mind if there's some sort of supply lines. It doesn't, as long as it doesn't remove all of those ways to play. You know, like yeah, you want supply lines to make it. Supply lines basically is just meant to make the game get kind of harder as the game goes on to slow down the snowballing. Basically, I'm pretty sure that's what supply lines is just for. It's just a snowballing, slowing down exercise thing, you know? I wonder if you just auto-resolve this. Might be significantly less painful than having to fight it. And only 100 labor. Much? Oh, we got 216, so we put it straight to level 3 if we wanted. I don't think I'll do that. Yeah, I know. I will occupy it as a tower. So this thing, like, it is kind of good to have the tower eventually, but right now it's kind of a waste because, yeah.
Makazia Thaumansi.
Scott Bomba Drumba.
Anfa Agrimazul.
Stormbreaker. So this guy's like just a no-name guy. So how about we put him out, put him in.
Doomskullki. Asumor Angas. Lock. Grumnaz una dormanuntu. Gormleth. Dumfaumansi. Gromadrazul. Doomskullki. Makazia Faumansi. Anfa Agrimazul. Grumnaz una dormanuntu. Awanrag. Doomleth. Dumfaumansi. Dalabdanu.
Boom. Check out this economy management. Constant made-up language. It's Kazalid. It's the dwarf language. It's just said with an angry voice.
Asumor Angas. Lock.
Yeah, I like to watch streams when I play too, but I don't really get to it at the moment because I'm trying to record stuff and then I can't record, otherwise Legend's voice ends up coming into my video. Alright. So yeah, we'll keep. So we're not really doing anything with these lands right now. Just making more raw materials. But we've, I mean, maybe making more armaments, but we've screwed our raw materials now. We've got shitloads of armaments, so that's good.
Move him. Abrutus Gastal.
Yeah, right, so we'll take this, we'll gift that to Draz. That should make him start to love us a little bit. Hopefully, and hopefully it'll give us a heap of cash. Yeah, so I was saving, because we've... Oh, wait up. I thought we had these unlocked, I thought we were into the second row, but now we aren't. Guess I could go for that. Magic item or talisman, maybe. I found most of them were crap, though. Yeah, most of the magic items and talismans I got weren't very good. This would be sort of good, I guess. It's not that great. Well, this, if I do this, then we'll get the district bonus, so it'll give us extra output. So I guess that's sort of somewhat worth it. Well, actually, we could take the ancillaries one as well. Oh, I mean, not the ancillaries, the magic item or talisman. Free magic items are free magic items. You can always melt them down for more money if we get desperate. Yeah, so the public order is a little bit too low here. You're losing 15,000 per turn. 15% per turn, sorry. Oh, this one's a bit too low too, losing 10% per turn. Early game factions feel the strongest. I don't know. I kind of feel like Draz is the strongest because he can exploit the caravan so much. But if you're not a caravan enjoyer, then I'm not sure. Astragoth seems pretty good as well economically, but they kind of all got good things. So Zatan's good because he's right up in the north part. He's up against the edge of the map, so you could really like just build yourself into a corner and just be really defensive, you know. The labor loss per turn is going to be crazy late game. Yeah. That's why I was thinking, like, when they were saying about how, like, when they were saying how you should build, like, you should build all production and all slaves in different regions and stuff like that. And I was like, I don't know. I feel like I could see building a whole factory, like, building all factories in one region, but, like, building all mines in one region is going to see such high labor cost, you know? Be like, you could have, like, 1,500 or 1,900 labor costs. So yeah, you're gonna be losing a lot. Whereas if you just kind of like conquer just random places around and just have like one mine there, you only need like 300 or 400 labor for it. So if you have, and then you put like 600 in there, it'll last for ages, you know. Oh, bro, that fucks up my plans. Yeah, but you won't be able to get it to 5. It might be struggling to keep it at 5% though, because you've got so much. Yeah. Why is your reliability low? Because I'm a boss. Because I keep like charging people like 1,000 gold to go to war with their enemies, and then I just betray them, and then I peace out with them, and then I attack them again. I've got dubious morals. Alright, maybe we can just, maybe we'll just gift this, because it looks like they've taken out the Skaven for us. So we don't really need to worry about that anymore. So we'll just head back to deal with this whole Azag war. That'll fix our public order here as well. What are we gonna lose? We're gonna lose, probably lose the Blasted Expanse. That's no big deal. Howling Rock we might lose to the Skaven. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, we haven't explored that, setting up raiding farms and also Sack City farms. So you have like four armies raiding in a territory to get slaves, and then you also sack that same territory every turn for more slaves and for items. So yeah, we should try and set that up. I wonder if factories are worth more. Or anything at all. Alright, so that makes Draz happy, gives us some more money, plus gives him positive relations with us. Then actually we'll just move out of the settlement towards the direction we want to go to. So this, we don't worry about this, is just a distraction. Hopefully they go for that. I'd prefer if they don't take out Howling Rock, but they do, then they do. Because I've got my mission to come down here and help Draz out a little bit. So I'm going to give him the Sentinels. Hey, here we go, Military Alliance. 800 gold. It's not a great deal, but there we go, that puts us up pretty high. Now we just need to get some money so that we can afford a outpost. So that was our first Tower of Tsar reward, and we got a enchanted item, Demon Flask of Ashak. We still haven't figured out if this is actually any good. It doesn't seem very good, but you know, maybe it is. Alright, cool. Take that. Then we'll try and take this as well. Gift them both to him, and then kind of circle back up here and just take out a bunch more of the Skaven stuff. I think that plan should work. We've already got Cascading Fire Cloak, right? And then what does this do? Let's cool down, reduces the costs. Is there a technology that reduces fire by 1, or is it's by 10% or something, isn't it? Winds of Magic cost. So if our Winds of Magic cost for the fire spells 3, will minus 10% do nothing, or will it put it down to 2? Because if it puts it down to 2, that'd be pretty good. Oh, Phlegmatic, nice. More public order for the glory. Although you don't really want that. You really want that on your Taurox. You get a Phlegmatic Taurok, could be good. Oh, it's best of the 3. Alright, now once we get some... We're probably going to lose this though, aren't we? Yeah. Yeah, we won't build anything here until we know that we've got a handle on these orcs. This kind of works out well. Our top army comes down and fights the orcs, although he might not be able to handle that. Let's see how we go. How much is the outpost? Need another 1,000 gold, another 500 gold. Can we sell some more slaves from anywhere? Oh yeah, we can sell these ones. Alright. I think this is... I mean, there's probably going to be a few steps backwards before we go forwards again, but I think it'll be alright. Oh, really? So it'll cost... So our spells will cost like 2.9 Winds of Magic. Or 2.5... Well, yeah, 3, I guess, because the nearest whole number would be... But yeah, if it rounds to the nearest 5.5, then that means it's totally useless. But does the actual decimal value, then that'd be cool. Fight the battle and gain cargo upon victory. Giant, 4 guns. How many guns has he got? He's got artillery. I don't know. Like that looks rough. I mainly just want to kill them for the slaves, but oh, bro, we can almost get this. Caravan.
Doomleth. Dak Dwarf. Dot. Dabarato. Doomskulki. Gormleth. Vagrasa Dock.
This is a pretty solid little army. Probably should have disbanded some of these. See, I like to keep all your public order in your main area, so you can keep lots of slaves there. But yeah, this is gonna not really need slaves soon. But yeah, so if we make this one, if we try and make this one our resource production and public order, we put all of our Taurox in here, we have a bunch of thematic lords and stuff, you know, that could be good. Or maybe I should sell this to him as well. Actually, yeah, maybe I'll try and sell it to Draz. I wonder if he's got enough money for it.
Simdabraj ul sakus. Saiz an ula haraz uz askal.
Not really. Kind of worth more than that, but we're probably going to lose it to the Skaven anyway. Only the factories increase castellans. The outposts don't increase anything, I don't think. Although they probably will increase, they might increase the Hobgoblin Hero if we ever get a DLC with that. Alright. Yeah, I'll sell that to him. We're kind of going to want it back again at some point, which will be annoying, but... we can work something out. I'm sure. I would like to get a heap of castellans at some point. That'd be good. All right, I think we're good now. What are we? Oh yeah, I was going to sell this as well. Can we move that labor? Put it. Just put it. Let's put it there. Actually, I probably should have put it there and then done public order.
Speak, mortal. Yes. Grunas una dorma nuntu.
Pestilence can replenish ammo as well. Get all of them replenishing each other. Pretty good. Yeah. I think we're hanging on. We're kind of edging our way in there. Yeah, so we're going to lose Howling Rock. A little bit of a bummer. Yeah, so if somebody claims one of these, then we can get back up to this top area again. Which would be good.
Maruna. Move him. Arak. Jaspinta Faskar. Aula de Faswa.
Soul Grinder of Zeech. And the ever-changing blade. Ever-changing blade doesn't seem very good. Plus 10 melee attack and armor piercing 15. It's okay, I guess. At least we got a bit of money out of it. I think only 5 turns to return to capital. Alright. We gotta recruit a new guy. Connected. Physical resistance and missile resistance. That's pretty good. This one give you casualty replenishment rate. Go for that. Kind of like this one for the long term. Like eventually they'll become stronger. We are with these guys? Yeah, we are. Okay, that sucks. Now we can send it back to Black Crag again. Send it to... Oh, we can send one to the Bay of Blades. We don't seem to be at war with them. Or Crystal Spires. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Rather have Fencer's Blade? Yeah, I'd probably rather have Fencer's Blade as well. Plus 6 melee defense. A bit tankier. I'm basically building this guy's empire for him. But it's put us back into cash again, so that's good. Yeah, we get Grey Hag, Quickback, and Silver Spear. We'll try and take that for ourselves. Then like double back over here, clean this back up again. Yeah, we should be able to get all that done. The only problem is this army trying to deal with Azag. I don't know if Azag is going to be rocking in here with like 2 war armies or you know, what's going to go on.
Tasadu Ardugal Ulahari. Gata Krum. Akazak Ardugal Zantabarag. Ana Kuben or Mispai.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, cool. So we can recruit.
Dumfaumansi. Oring Tadrasha Avengrin. Baumansi Anunku.
11122 11. Oh, so it's the same. It's the same cap. No, it looks like we share the cap with him. So the allied units are actually really shit. I mean, it's cool because we can like get units that we can't build yet. But yeah, see, like we can't get any Chaos Wolf blunderbusters because we've already got 11. You know, I mean, we can recruit these guys, but this means we can't recruit our own. So yeah, I don't know. Hey, David Wilson, thanks, buddy. Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, I'll try to make some more. Yeah. But yeah, it'd be. I mean, if I could recruit these guys and they'd come on in red uniforms, so I'd have red ones and black ones and blue ones from Zatan, then I think it would be really cool. I'd definitely go for it. But yeah, that doesn't really do anything for us. So yeah, that sucks. What can you do? Sorry, wait a second. I'll just. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, so okay, well that was good. It was good that we did that little experiment of becoming allied with Draz, and now we found out that it was a kind of a waste of time. But it's sort of I had a strategic reason as well because I wanted him to like kind of block off this bottom area for us, so we don't have to worry about we don't have to worry about the vampires and we don't really have to worry about any stuff from the south. So we can just sort of focus on the east here. That's kind of the plan. Eventually we're going to kill him. That was the epiphany that I had this afternoon, that I've been thinking too much about like trying to make alliances and stability and all that kind of stuff. You have to think about it as it's all temporary, right? Literally every living thing outside of our Chaos Dwarf Empire is just fuel for our furnaces. It's just a matter of what order we feed them into the fire. It's just yeah. So that's my new attitude that I'm trying to maintain. All right. So where's something that we could actually keep? I don't think we can necessarily even keep that. Haven't seen any Chorf campaigns yet. Is Gordos smoothing out the early game at all? No, not really. He's kind of not really doing much for my campaign because I am relying mainly on shotguns, and so like he's basically making my backup archers slightly cheaper and slightly more effective, but it's like, you know, 90% of the damage is going to get done by the shotguns anyway. So it's like fight the battle and reduce the journey time. I think we should do this one. What's their range? 145. Our range is 1. Oh no, we can't. Oh shit. I screwed up. I thought they had fire glaives, but they don't. Oh, we can maybe auto resolve it. Gordo should get his own army. Yeah, I mean, I probably should have made. I should make a special lord specifically for Gordos, and then it would be better. Yeah. Should we fight or not? I don't know. Like, if the rattling guns could destroy us, though, that's the only thing I'm a bit worried about. Gracier of Ruin. Ruin doesn't have good spells, does it? Nah, we'll just avoid it. Sorry. Play it safe. We ain't got time to mess around with that nonsense.
Dies hasut ancor. Farit wattle. Dies was.
Warp lightning will hurt. Oh, do they have warp lightning even on the ruin ones? Oh, is warp lightning a ruin spell?
I cannot.
I'm so ignorant of the Skaven ways. Don't know what I'm doing. Oh, he's looking a bit healthier. Ruin is the same as the Warlock Engineer magic. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm not really a Skaven guy. We could chuck some heroes into these caravans, but unless they're immortal, it might be a bad idea.
Zebatu ta flag. Doomleth. Got Kristas wadas. Dantalaz.
The Blasted Expanse now should be, say, oh no, we just lost Howling Rock, so there could be an army right there. All right, well, we'll just hang tight. I won't build anything else up yet. Oh, I might start looking for a lord to go with Gordos, right? Right, we got this guy. He's pretty shit. I mean, hey, this guy will have to do, I guess.
Drar the jar reek. Drar the jar reek. Reek. Upguru.
Yeah, I should probably stop upgrading stuff and recruiting more dudes.
Or Sturkas erpatrun jar. Suru Garas!
All right. Yeah, we want to get up here. So yeah, we'll do the free ones first and see how we go.
Mahendrin Kuli Aswat.
Yeah, path to the east. Path to the east needs some public order. Maybe I should build the public order building there, finally. It's only like one public order though. Hmm. Yeah, we've got a heap of public orders in this. 12 from characters.
Dromadrazul.
Speaking of
Anfa
which, let's go
Grimazul.
back in.
Stroll Hari.
Yeah.
Here's to the Klonclav. Padwari Yarbin Kazak.
I can't believe the Hell Cannon is that expensive to upgrade. What do you mean upgrade? You mean the buffs? The armament buffs? Add unit Man-Eater Iron Fists. Sure. Oh, we're broke. No, just continue the journey. It's fine. Oh, capacity, right, yeah.
Abdarnu Tabarag. Chasotadunku. Chasotadunku. Subjugitash. Dakata Elgramus. Zul Unajar. Akso Ardugal.
Can we sell this water anyone?
Your chaos-induced insanity has no...
Chaos-induced insanity. How dare you?
Indeed. Dabararthun.
I reckon we could enslave them all. I reckon we could enslave them all. It's going to screw up our public order, but it will give us a nice amount of captives, hopefully. Yeah, this should be good. A little bit of caravan farming. But yeah, sorry, Groovy Bones. Yeah, so Gordo's Gordo's makes your army cheaper. He gives you an extra, he basically gives you an extra red line buff for ranged, an extra red line buff for like defense on your infantry, and I think another red line buff for infantry as well. Like hobgoblins and stuff. So he's he's pretty cool. But but yeah, I'm not really using him to his full potential at the moment. Hobgoblins are taller and skinnier. Maybe they're a little bit more intelligent and they're even more like sneaky and backstabbing than normal goblins.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Gishgat! Boys Angit! Kitchwag boy! Lakta Dratsha! Hazakonda Utigit!
They're not going to do much, but a little bit.
Hobgoblin Akazas! The Grumps boys!
Professor El Gramus! Utshat Ulzuk it!
Ak-13! Hobgoblin attack!
Ashkul Ula Waku! Son to us! Hashuk Sarasko! Utshat Ulzuk it! Darum! Asumorangaslo! Sharaz Atadrasha!
Boys at Grew! Platoon Stark!
On the mark!
Dragoon of Victories! Zagabon Gobbler!
Anum Kule!
In a horse. Oh shit. Okay. Gonna have to be a bit careful about this horse. I'm gonna try to defeat him.
What, son? Saddle gits!
Sankumara!
Hobgobbler here! Unhit them!
Pakita through!
Oh yeah, come on, let's do this. One more volley from the shotguns. Yep, nice.
Hobgobbler Akazas! Don't let Clayus this was!
Askul Ulawaku! Askalafatracha!
Lock the Dwarfs! Hobgoblin nu Livstromkogal! Hobgoblin nu Livstromkogal! Drunguna Victras! Dragus Gits! Acthotae!
Mahitu Damak!
Yeah! Hobgoblin here! Hobgoblin Akatas! This was, boys!
Alright, I think we got a pretty good amount of slaves for this one. You guys know why Chaos Dwarves are famous. Why are Chaos Dwarves famous?
Dr. Magos! Hobgoblin! Boys up crew! No, aye!
For the hats. How's that? Is that meant to be a joke or? That was a shit joke. Well, maybe I just didn't get it. Did I not get it? Did that just whoosh over my head?
Lock the Dwarfs!
Short? Alright, yeah, we're just trying to, trying to get whatever we can here. Get a couple more slaves. I don't think we're going to get any there. We should get some here, though. Looks like we're almost in charge range. Are these guys getting in there? Come on, get in charge range. Yeah, knocked over a few guys. They got swallowed up by our dwarven horde. This is good at, like, catching guys. Or, like, fishing. It's got pretty long range. Swallow them up. Look at this guy. Somebody hit him with an axe. There's a bunch of them. Oh, no, they got chopped up. They turned around and chopped them. Oh, that hit us a little bit. Sorry, I was just obsessed with like killing a couple more of those guys to get them as slaves, but probably not technically really necessary. The vortex fireball always goes backwards. Does it always go backwards? That's good to know. It's pretty weak though. No, it doesn't. I don't think it does always go backwards. But they were running forward, so I think it was appearing to be going backwards, you know, relative to their position. But yeah. I don't want the slaves or the money. Probably want the slaves, I guess. Eliminate any lord in battle. Nice. Alright.
Baumansia Nuntu Domitasum Zishtar Ardugal Arabling Ata Dockstock
Which map is it? Oh, okay, well, it's the easy map. Maybe we'll fight this one. Excuse me. There is a unit cap for artillery, yep. Curiosity killed the cat. This is a good one. Yeah, it's funny because the early bird gets the worm is kind of like true, but in some cases, but most people operate on the second mouse gets the cheese philosophy. You know, usually you want to like see somebody else do the thing before you do it, just in case it's you know, deadly. Normally, you've got pretty flat rates, pretty flat arcs of fire with your ranged. Particularly, these guys' guns are particularly flat. But I was thinking, like, this hill, like, is technically higher than the wall, right? So, I mean, yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to fire over the wall, but I don't know, whatever. I was just thinking we'll come in from here anyway and see what we can do. But we'll probably end up just knocking the door in and trying to shoot through the door, I'd say. Always a good option. Yeah, we haven't got the range anyway. Oh, oops. Just on the wrong side. We got these Turoks. One of which has got an energy shield. They can take the door down for starters. Normally they do a really flat charge, like they drop down straight on top of them. I don't know if they're actually going to knock much off the wall, but... No, they didn't really knock... I think 2 guys got knocked off, but normally like the most flyers like kind of fly in from the side and just smash everything off the wall. I think we might have knocked another one off. There's a dwarf without a hat there, yes. So yeah, this guy didn't, he's not getting up. One of my favorite Blood Bowl teams is my Chaos Dwarf team, and I really love my my Bull Centaurs and my Chaos Dwarf Warriors and stuff from that. Not really from Warhammer, but from Blood Bowl. Oh, look at how fast they smash those trolls. They wreck them. That's pretty cool. Pretty good mass. Yeah, they just push their way out. 6 trolls left. Try and kill those guys, I don't know. Shadow those trolls? Yeah, there we go. Done. Alright, I'm sending some infantry to tie them up and just finish this quickly with our shotguns. Otherwise it's going to take too long. Maybe it won't take that long. This little unit of like 4 Taruks and the Lord, it's pretty effective, but I mean it's as expensive as 4 or 5 units put together, so you'd hope it would be somewhat good. Yeah, orange. If you check the description for the orange regions, it's got like -10 or -15%, so it negates your base replenishment. But if you have like a bunch of plus replenishment from like, you know, warrior priest or whatever, then that'll fix it. One thing that you can do is you can go into like enemy territory, go into encamp stance, and then that gives you replenishment based on like their replenishment rate, I think. So you don't get, basically you don't get the -8 if it's red to you. You just get, you still get it as if it's green or whatever, if it's green to them. The Thanes? No, they're like, no, they're like mounted monstrous, they're kind of like trolls, I guess. Let's do it. Yeah, units look pretty cool. Hey, Lareza, thanks for this. Thanks for the like, buddy. I think greenskins typically give more labor and post-battle options since they are Chilof's preferred slaves. It's the same as any other. In the bottom option, it's based on the number of captives that you take. So you know how like you automatically get some slaves, and then you also have if you choose the slave button, you get more slaves. When you choose it, that part is based on your captives. You get 50% of your captives. You get in that. So in this we got they lost 763 dudes, right? So we'll probably capture like 600 or 700 or so of those guys or whatever. Then if we do the slave taking option, we get half of whatever the captives are. So the enemies captured 7 and 28. So if this was a field battle, we'd then get the slave taking option, which would be half of that. So we'd get 364. Or 334. I don't know. Yeah, if it was a field battle, I think we'd get the 364 or whatever. But the top part, the part that you just automatically get, I don't know what the fuck's that's based on. So that part could be modified by the race or something. I don't know. But yeah, when you do the take slaves button, yeah, I don't think that one's not modified. I don't think if we want to take this permanently or not. Why not? Just for fun. Just for funsies. Yeah, and that'll give us a decent garrison once it replenishes up. Chalice of Darkness and Blood. Yeah, this one's really cool. Like, it gives you like a massive heal, 1.6 per second for 13 seconds. So you get like 20% of your health back when an enemy casts a spell within range of you. So it's like a cool like spell, like wizard killing ability. It's kind of cool. That extra campaign movement. Yeah, I don't know if greenskins do anything, but maybe I don't think greenskins do anything to that button the button at the bottom. Like the post-battle option. They might do something to the base. And also maybe like, yeah, so we do this one, we do campaign, extra labor and loot, and we do this one, gives us upkeep reduction. So that stacks with the other upkeep reduction, and it gives us a bit extra leadership. Excuse me.
Hashut Sharmi Dadrindaras Hashut Anunku Akuru Groma Drazul Hashut.
So we should make this guy go and live here so he can give him better public order.
Makazia Faumansi
Yeah, I think that the Blasted Expanse will be safe for one more turn, but I'm not 100% sure.
Astragoth, Jolahu. Ah, great. Italan Dringi. Kazbin Takazid. Ishtak Atal Wandoras.
So this is level 2.
Not sneaky enough.
We can't really do anything with it because we got this other guy coming up.
Hasut Anunku. Dies Hasut Ankor. Hasut Anunku.
Yeah, it'd be cool if, like, yeah, or if you got less labor from elves and stuff because they're weaklings or whatever. Or maybe if, like, your labor also had, like, a sturdiness value or something. So if there's too many elves and, oh, these bad boys. Wish we could heal them somehow. I wonder if there's an upgrade that you can get that makes no. Be cool if there was an upgrade you could get that made the infantry have that Iron Forged ability so that you could heal them with your Demon Smiths. But yeah, no, alas no.
Gormleth. Dantalaz.
Okay, we've got Gobbo recruitment here.
Awanrag. Zibartu da Baraza Hasut.
Sorcerer Prophet's melee line. Makes them better at melee. So they got hit points, they got their pistol, ammunition for pistol, expedition, speed, piercing shot, foe seeker. Okay, no, I was wrong. Doesn't make him better at melee at all. Well, I guess the hit points and the foe seeker does kind of. Yeah. So they're kind of like a ranged hero. The pistol's pretty good if you like pay attention to it and use it correctly. Yeah, I just want them all to be tough. I do like Murderous Charge, but I'm not going to sacrifice that 30 armor and melee defense for it. Sorry. I like Cause Terror as well, makes them immune to psychology.
Asumor Angas Lock.
There's some magic. Gives magic, magic power reserve, magic on drop chance, cooldowns. Perfect Vigor Unbreakable, and casualty replenishment, Vigor loss for the Lord's Army. So yeah, they're all not. I mean, they're all good, but you don't really need. Unbreakable is good if you want to make a one-man doom stack, but you don't really want to make them into one-man doom stacks probably. Thirst Magic's okay, but you can get Winds Magic from like other ways, so it's not really that big of a deal. The Voice of a Shoot, I guess, is a good one for an army leader. Probably go for this, just because he's on a fairly good flying mount and stuff. Well, actually, Magic on Drop Chance, I know they're all kind of good. They're all kind of good, but none of them are like, you know, one-man doom stack potential or anything.
Astragoth Iron Hand.
Do I want Flaming Sword of Ruin, or do I want... Yeah, Flaming Sword of Ruin on the shotguns would be pretty nice, wouldn't it?
Carpetas Asatargi.
Yeah, this gives us a summon, which is really cool. Yeah, that's going to make his army pretty cool.
Dum Thaumancy.
Yeah, as soon as I'm reassured that these Skaven aren't going to kill my settlement, I'll yeah.
Takum Karu. Kubeluta Angron.
We'll just give this to Draz as well. Though it looks like he might get his ass kicked in a second.
Maroon. Vestrungi.
Oh wow. Hmm. I don't know about all this. Warp grinders. Oh, they're warp grinders. Okay, that's okay. That's not so bad. I thought they were mortars or something. Yeah, we could try sending this second stack and autoing.
Dumleth. Debdarwia Grundal Khazkala. Zibatu Tafleg. How manzija.
Okay, let's see if we go full geared. Let's see about full geared style.
Italan Dringi! Isan Frost Stasny!
Okay. All right, we don't lose anyone. Probably going to take a horrible battering though. Item abilities count towards balance of power. Yeah, the item. It's just the item money value, isn't it? Brutal. But yeah, we'll occupy as the tower. It's just going to get taken out anyway. Yeah, it's just going to die anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, that's right. We saved saved a heap of time. Punishment. He can just retreat if he gets attacked. No reason not to sack first, to be honest. I'm just not sure if we would have had enough movement, but yeah. I guess, yeah, we only just lost the Hobgoblin mustering camp, but we don't really care about that, I guess. Oh. Yes, please. Yes, please, and thank you.
Faumansia Nunku! Faumansia Nunku! Doomskullki! Anfa Agrimazul! Tassadu Ardugal Ulahari!
Yeah, I probably just want to leave a little garrison force here. Hopefully the walls will protect us.
Dromadrazul! Durungan Dreng! Dumfaumansi!
Alright. Try and get a big horde of slaves out of this, which is going to tank our public order, but it's going to be good. Good in the long run. So every 200 slaves is worth 1,500 gold. So that's pretty crazy. So we're probably going to get 1,000, we're probably going to get 12 to 1,400 slaves out of this battle. So that's 10,500 gold on top of the 16,000 we're going to get from the battle. Kind of makes up for the fact that they get less loot, I guess. Actually, that's good.
Ut udior arduga.
Goblins! Goblins!
Tadrasha anada valatu mardu. Un mardu achasut.
Got it!
Ey! Drasja! Kraskul ulawaku!
Yeah, it's a good call. I should plan more carefully for whether I want to sack or whatever. If it's a if it's a tower, I probably can sack it most of the time because I don't really care about the buildings in there mostly. If it's a factory, I don't know, it's pretty nice when you get like a level 2 factory already built or something like that.
It's a nice rain. Let's get some. Raskasat water! Moose! It's takala brikna too! Dragakas! God splendor! Drangometal!
Oh yeah, that's pretty good actually. Just does a little bit of a hit, bit of damage. You're gone.
Satu fa bashara! Raskasad wakus! Raskasad wagus!
Nice one!
Braxel Thunder! Ready, boss! Aye! Mahitu Dama! Shot Urshakit!
Hamilton!
Penudra!
The Lord's dead.
Sich pintar adurai! Suru ahasu!
This!
Rinas Mazarna crew! Drafjar! Skon!
Trying.
Trinas Vajan Nachrun! Rukum! Oslo Tende Operenge! Gretus Husbol! Yas! Zakon Maras!
Alright. That's... We killed the Lord, so we get max money. Now we should be able to kill most of these... Capture most of these slaves.
Penudra! Trash Kazad Wabe! Hankra! God Splendor! Uzal Kendal Jangi!
Alright. That's about as many slaves as we could possibly get. What is the exclusive Chaos Dwarf traits? Yeah, there is a. What do you mean, like every trait that you can get for a lord or hero? All of their traits are unique, I'm pretty sure. So they've got about 20 different ones or something. They're all unique to Chaos Dwarfs. I could, yeah, maybe I should make a video or something to explain what they all are. $16,000. Whoa! Check out the labor on that one. So we got 3,312 enemy captured somehow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's about 1,500. No, there's 1,100. They had 1,100 dudes. Somehow we captured 3,300 dudes. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a few bugs with the capture mechanics, but I'm you know, I don't mind. 2,100 labor. Let's do another 15,000 gold. Oh, where's the Desolation of Asgore? This one. Yeah, Grey Hag. Yeah, I don't know if we want any slaves there just yet. We're probably going to abandon this or lose it. I might send him down and start reconquering. We'll just leave these guys here as a little kind of like garrison force.
Awandrag.
Yeah, he can have a little hobgoblin army. We can actually, no, we can just get rid of him for now. Yeah, so path to the east is rocking minus 10%. If we get that down to minus 5%, that would be better. So yeah, we'll take some there as well. That way we can just sell them if we need to. Right. Yeah, we'll stop assigning skill points so I don't have to keep working on that. Just keep getting bothered about it all the time.
Kunazuna dorma nunku. Thaumansia nunku. Dalabdanu. Eltramus italum.
Maybe I should just be farming. Maybe I should just be farming lords to try to get phlegmatic lords, and Castellans.
Dale Castellar. Sul Unajar.
Right. Oh yeah, so we could probably start building more stuff now. I'm gonna put this to level 3, but yeah, we need some more security. We just gotta get rid of all these Skaven, and then we've basically just got east and south, except for we've got Skaven in the middle of our empire. So we're just gonna kind of come back to the middle, kill the Skaven, and then spread apart again and push out. Yeah, I chose a crappy army. Hey, Phoenix. Yeah, still working the Dwarves. Yeah, I am kind of like wanting, getting itchy to play another race, but have they got Siege Attacker? They do.
Doomleth.
Could whack up a garrison.
Anfa Grimazul. Asumor Angas Lock.
I ain't doing that.
I'd like it if we could try to hold this off for another turn.
Valmancy Anunku. Halters, scream. Up, duck, draft, got. Dum Valmancy Anunku. Upgru.
Oh, this guy's blocking me from ambushing. That's bullshit.
Zibatu ta
There we
flag.
go.
Awanrag. Abdernu Gruta Shanunku.
Well, I think I'm going to risk losing that. If we do lose it, all we've lost is really some Conclave influence and bits and pieces.
Gata Crew. Domitasun. Abgud. Makazia Faumansi.
So Blasted Expanse, we'll put up a strip mine and we'll rush that. Now, yeah, now we're getting a good amount of raw materials per turn again. So that's good. Yeah, we just need to get to Howling Rock.
Dakuasta Elgram. Astragoth Zulahu. Ardugal Stats Trinti. Eso Annunku. Nick Afrinko. Moving.
Alright, looks like no ambushes.
Farewells. Italandringi.
Try out one of their neighbors, see how the campaign's changed them about. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to play like a good guy. I guess Imric would be the closest one. Yeah, it'd be kind of interesting trying to go like Imric versus Chaos Dwarves and see what they're like.
Something wrong with your head?
Oh, we've got Skarsnik here as well.
Tagrungron Apgru. Oring Taumdring Angkor. Ata Dockstock. Drunta Orks.
Yeah, I might just fight this one. Maybe take the replenishment. Oh, actually, no, we don't really need the. Probably don't need the replenishment. Hey Reza, how you going, buddy? How's is it Iran? Imrek is not a good guy. Imrek's a good guy. He's just better than the other races. It's not his fault that they're all inferior to him. All the filthy monkey, all the filthy monkey humans. Only the superior high elven race. Bows versus guns, dragons versus Lamassu. yeah, I don't know. I can't really imagine any version of that I would enjoy. You know, charging cavalry into bull centaurs. Yeah, it all sounds like not much fun. What have they got? They got nothing, right? Yeah, they got nothing. Yeah, we'll just go like here. I think last time I got tried to be a bit too tricky by coming back here, and it was just a total fucking mess. So you just go here. We've got one flank covered. That's like, you know, what more can you ask for? That's good enough. Yeah, welcome back, man. Yeah, I miss yeah, you kind of like disappeared for a while with the, I guess there's, you know, dramas going on in Iran, and then with all the dramas going on in Ukraine and Russia, like a lot of the Russian and Ukrainian guys kind of disappeared now, because obviously they've got other stuff going on in their lives now, which is totally understandable. But yeah, hopefully everybody can get back to safe, peaceful leisure activities soon. Well, they got in amongst them too much. Normally, if they're just at your front line, then the front line will pull out their shields, and all the back row will use their shotguns. But because they spawned kind of all through the unit, they were too close to the back lines, and they were making them use their What if we get extra slaves for killing these summon units? Alright. Well, I'm not sure if we did a very good job of not taking any casualties, but The job got done. Man, those guns are brutal. Like, I reckon even if you went at 90% ward save, I reckon if you had like 2 units of shotguns shooting at you, you would still go down pretty fast. Like, maybe you wouldn't die straight away, but, you know, it wouldn't be much fun. Because you'd be getting knocked around, staggered and everything as well. It'd be hard to get away. Here are Footlord. Don't think so, since they are left out of the battle summary. Oh, the summons, they don't count, you reckon? Yeah, that's fair enough, I guess. Can't be too greedy. Otherwise, I'd be there trying to farm summons to get more slaves.
And Kazid! Astragoth, Yolahu!
So this one, theoretically, would be good for, like, building, producing raw materials.
Eso annunku. Zishamata haskala. Hasut annunku. Abdano gruotashanunku.
We could sell Mount Greyhag
From Utrum, Akrabat Radrashkazan. Okan Uzgorak.
Raz.
Hey.
Since we're gonna lose it anyway, it's a Tretch.
Not with my tail.
Yeah, great. Yeah, he got a full garrison there as well, so that was good. We could sell him Crookback Mountain as well. He doesn't have any money left now. Maybe he does have money left. Alright, cool. Now he's a bit more of a better ally for us now. Oh, Crookback Mountain's got the iron though. Fuck. Oh, that's right, he'll probably lose it again. We'll just keep selling it back to him. It kind of works out.
Dies hasut ancor.
There's no button to zoom to. Since some units are limited for Chaos Dwarfs, do you already have a go-to army composition in mind? Yeah, my favorite thing for the early game is just shotguns. Like six shotguns and just a bunch of random whatever. random infantry, few lords, and a couple of fast mobility units. Doesn't really matter about the details as long as you got like 6 shotguns. But and then as you go into the late game, I want to add some some shotguns and some hobgoblin archers as well. Maybe like 4, or maybe like 5. Yeah, and then so get as many shotguns as you can get. Once you get like 5 or 6, that's probably enough shotguns. Get some hobgoblin archers to go behind them and shoot over the head of them. As you get more into the late game, then you want some longer range stuff, because I'm finding myself getting outranged by some stuff, and that's kind of messing up my shotguns. So then you probably want to start getting some artillery, so then you can outrange them, and also get some Iron Sworn Fireglaves, because they got a bit longer range. And and then eventually get your mortars and stuff. So yeah, just I like all the guns and stuff, but I think you can make some really good like monstrous type armies, focusing more on the mobility and everything as well. I just haven't really looked into that too much. What did we decide for this guy? Casual replenishment. Magic item drop chance. Ooh. Bad one. Selfish. So he's more of a stay-at-home kind of guy.
Trashtamansi Zaraz Tumskolki.
Khashutanunku.
I don't get any like ancillaries or anything to give him public order. Kinda sucks. Heavy and active research. Yeah, cheers, man. Get my research going. Gold income seems pretty bad. Oh, it's only because I'm not building. I'm building gold income. I haven't got my supply chain set up properly. That's my problem. Got to get those supply chains going. But also, I've got like extra income from being able to melt down slaves to get more gold. So it's not as bad as it seems. I'm losing a lot of labor there, so 40 there, 178 there, 95 there. And this one, good if we could move some out of here. I won't do that. I'll just turn off their income, and maybe turn off that one as well for now. Although we've got pretty decent public order. I don't think Chaos Dwarfs are a counter camp faction like the Dawi. I mean, sort of, but it's like you could just put lots of artillery, and then instead of using your shotguns as your main line, use your shotguns kind of more as defense for your So you just have like heaps of powerful artillery and then have your shotguns to defend your artillery from melee that are trying to get to them, sort of thing. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like combined arms, just using everything with the Chaos Dwarfs seems pretty good. I don't know. A lot of their units are just seem really good.
Saru, Anko.
So it costs 1400 to get another. It's another 1400 to get another 50 gold per turn. Seems excessive. Any of the other resources you up there, upkeep reactions? Oh, I'm not sure. Haven't gotten them all yet. Maybe I should give up Mount Silverspear as well, just for now.
Recto erpetwen. Tagonol us bagruni sandalung.
Don't give us the full amount for it, but
Jar un kuz. Ishtak astal.
yeah, maybe we'll wait till next turn. We'll sell that as well. We'll probably lose it all anyway. Then we can just completely focus on just cleaning up the rest of the Skaven around here and smashing Azag. And that should be pretty convenient for us.
Shadows kubelu at the marks is scanned. Denis cats.
He's going to declare war on us. I don't know. Wants to be military allies. Why not sell the settlement? Oh, because he doesn't have enough money to pay for it. I'd have to give it to him for half price. I'm going to wait till next turn and see if he gets more money. Nice. So yeah, so I put these guys in ambush, hoping that they would not notice me. I'm not sure if they did notice me or not, but for whatever reason they... I'll just take that result. Can't wait to convert Athel Loren to a polluted wasteland. Actually, I'd really like to do that as well. Do a migration campaign to no, not Athel Loren, sorry. I want to do a migration campaign to Ulthuan. But yeah, actually Athel Loren would be pretty cool as well. Alright, our thing that made it to Crystal Spires. Our caravan, our convoy. Yeah, Ulthuan. Sorry, my mouth wouldn't work. I couldn't say it. Alright. We're just trying to keep selling him, we'll just kind of try to keep selling him properties at the same rate as which is losing them, so that We'll keep Draz afloat. Alright, let's see if we can.
Angva Grimazul! Brung! Dog an unsavtat rashkazad.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, he only had 2,700 before. Alright. See, I totally want to get that region back, but I just want to kind of consolidate this region first. I think.
Dish hashut ankor. Barik waffle. Gas Folgi! Dakuas ta Elgram! Ar Hashut! Zibatu Tafleg! Skastal!
Right. Hopefully some of these might be, you know, not occupied, and then he can sort of just sneak in and try to occupy some of them. A bit of Russian roulette. I don't know if there's an army floating around or what, but they're doing okay out there. So this guy should be able to sneak down here.
Tassadu Ardugal Ulahari.
Oh, I should have traded him that for a demon stump. Wonder how strong a balanced Chaos Dwarf army is. Well, depends how good you build it, I guess. I mean, there's many different there's probably many different definitions of what a balanced army is. But like, if you're asking, like, if you're saying like, could you build a good balanced army, then I reckon yes. Like, if you had like 1 or 2 units of artillery, like 4 or 5, like maybe 5 or 6 ranged units, you know, 6 or 8 infantry units and a couple of monstrous cavalry and a couple of flying monsters. If that's what you consider a balanced army, then I reckon that'd be pretty strong, or could be pretty strong, you know.
Drajdabaratu. Gromadrazul. Thaumansia Nunku. Thaumansia Nunku.
Rangi the Unbreakable. What loves it?
Gormleth. Awanrag.
I wonder if these guys can just like push in and start.
Anfa Grimazul. Makazia Thaumansia.
Yeah, I think you'll have to define what a balanced army is, Andrew. A bit too open-ended, that one. Right, I reckon this guy should sneak up here, recruit some more dudes.
Doomskull.
Alright, so we'll get rid of some of our excess labor. Alright. Guys just chilling here. Up in the public order situation. Characters 3.
Dum Thaumancy.
I need to farm some better traits. Yeah, they didn't seem to want to come up for us.
Zartu Unza.
Materialistic. Raw materials and armaments output. Nice. Give me more materials.
Saruanasir. Iton is dos. Dale Castellan. Demlet.
Radiating spike gives perfect vigor. That's shit. Was that the epic item that we got from? Yeah, that was the epic item we got from the convoy. That was great. Crap. All right, this guy. Has got a pretty decent army. Hey, Wolfspaw. Here he comes, making it rain with the memberships. Thanks, buddy. Much appreciated. Alright, send this guy somewhere. Might just send him on... Try to send him on shorter trips. So that he doesn't get into as many fights. So yeah, we have 5,000 armaments now, so we can definitely afford more. I don't want armament. Yeah, let's do Volary again. We kind of want to get rid of some armaments. Yeah, thanks a lot for all the gifted subs, Paul. Much appreciated, man. Super generous. Have you voted on the poll? What's your favorite saying?
Gomlech. Abdru. Asumor Angas. Lock. Taida Akrak. Khasut Out. Tot Kristas Wanas.
It's raining, yeah, it's making it rain. Oh yeah. Scoth Bomber Drummer.
Awanrag. Sulahu.
We've got a wolf paw in here, haven't we already? Oh, maybe not. Maybe he died. Did your character die, wolf's paw? Oh no, you had a unit, didn't you? Semstock Stackmaster. You like the phrase that won? The second mouse gets the cheese? This is Xavier. There's a lord. I think he might have, maybe he died. Yeah, I think he might be dead, Wolfspaw. We might have to regenerate you. Alright, we'll make you a, make you a big tough Tauros this time. Violent, that's pretty good. Hubristic, ward save. Stubborn, here we go. He's called Wolf Hoof. He's like a wolf of the he's a hunter, but he's hoofed. He's like a hoofed wolf. You even look a little bit like them. As in, does that look like you? Nice. Yeah, he definitely had a character in the other campaign, but I thought he had a character in this campaign as well, but I think he might have died. We did lose a couple of lords. I can't remember who it was now, though. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if this guy's really worth keeping here for 250 gold. I'd probably rather spend the 250 gold a turn, like just melting down, just, you know, hiring new guys to try to get a better lord. This guy can be a raider, in case we need one of those at some point. So a raider would not want that. He would want that. I don't know what those emojis mean, but thank you. It's weird that they don't get they don't seem to get any yeah, they don't seem to get any good followers or anything. So yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. Drink, rant, and then force march. That's pretty much how my campaigns go. Well, I don't know what the follower triggers are yet, so he's at war with them as well. Interesting.
Doomleth. Rikazenu Mondring.
Alright, we might need some more dudes. I don't know, I don't seem to be getting any followers like at all. So yeah, not really sure what's going on there. Oh, there's an army in here, so that's good.
Domitasum. Dies hasut ancor. Sterling.
No army there.
Who's have Jesus ring?
Yeah, we'll take those tower.
Kubeluta angrom. Peso annunku. Gruntagrom.
I'm gonna force march this guy. So if there are RB goblins here, then he'll expose them because they'll kill him. And if there aren't, then he can niff Nick that for us.
From Napkru. Sister Ardugal Arablin. Abkud. Dromadrazul.
All right, cool. Really just want public order everywhere now, really. Won't build anything here now, just in case I need to abandon it again.
Aula de Fazma.
No chance.
Harazobrin.
You can't see how much. Yeah, it's kind of annoying that you can't see how much, like, income that your different areas are making.
Axu Umadra.
Like in terms of materials and stuff.
Takuasta Eldramus.
This one's producing 370 armaments, 720 materials, 460 0, 230 0, 0 0. Yeah, there's like nothing's really spawning. I think it maybe you have to get them all from the tower. Like maybe the tower's the only place you can get them from or something. Because yeah, I just don't seem to really get any ancillaries unless I've got that tower position. So yeah. I feel like I'm kind of a bit stuck, you know, like I need to get more production, but I'm just not sure best order to go in. So this area is pretty secure, right? But it's kind of as built up as it can kind of get, really. We could convert this into an outpost, so we could have more factories here, more mines here. It could be an option. But we don't really need, like, we're already making like way too much armaments. We don't even really need it. Like we may as well just like max out some shit, you know. Now we can, you know, buff the shit out of these guys if we want to or whatever. Yeah, that could be cool actually. Make some we should make a bull render, an elite bull render stack for Astragoth. Go around just charging over everyone. That'd be pretty crazy. It'd be expensive, but it'd be pretty strong. We need some more money. So factories make more money than non-factories, I'm pretty sure. So this can make 250, this makes 300 at max level, and it costs quite a lot to get there. Whereas this makes 750 at max level, but you need the materials. So probably want to go, yeah, maybe don't even, or just to go public order, strip mine, maybe level 1 of this. Yeah, don't care about that. Don't care about garrison. Just go public order, strip mine. If they've got a, and if they've got a special material, like, then go for that. Otherwise, level 1 of the money building and just leave it at that. But we don't really need the public order now, so that's fine to leave it as it is. This one, Let's get the money going. So we'll convert this one into a money-making province. Once we get somewhere else going with the strip mines. This place can stay a strip mine place. Eventually we might get Blizzard Peak off those guys, and then we can put another strip mine there. And this can be another mining. Yeah, this can be another mining place as well. Yeah, I think if everything's mining except for like maybe one with like one money making armaments building place, that'll probably be fine. Can you get? Oh, it'd be cool if you could get armaments for the hobgoblins, like to make them cheaper or something. Fight battle and gain cargo and victory. Oh, we don't have a choice. We have to fight it. Okay, cool. Oh, this is an interesting one. I don't know if we'll win this. These foolish Wazoks must be taught a lesson. Utkul Dratza, tear them apart. Fight on sight. There's no other answer when it comes to those wretched interlopers. Time to call our warriors to battle and spill some Dowie blood. Cargo value different? Cargo 100, cargo 100. Nah. This is like the same as the dwarf one, you know, where you get like there's two different options and they're both the same. Ooh. Should we just auto-resolve? I feel like I should just auto-resolve it. It's any better than if we fight it, I reckon. I kind of want to fight it, but I feel like it'd be a real shit show. I love the chaos. Like I love the dwarf models. Like I love that model of the dwarf lord, and I love these chaos dwarf models as well. They're both awesome. All right. So yeah, so we got 220 captured. So this button down here will say 111. Yeah, but this number here, I don't know what that's based on. I guess we should take the money. Income from refinery buildings. It's output, it's upgraded. Okay. How are we going? Yeah, I want that at some point. All right, what else can we get without spending any resources? All right. Oh, we got this. We kept the siege going on here. We might be able to win that if we bring the other army in. Just if we stack up. Right, let's leave that for a second. We'll find our other things.
That is beneath me.
Oh, we got a caravan. That's tempting.
I will not humiliate myself.
We've got to go for the caravan,
I
right?
bow only
Can't,
before dragons.
Can't not get the caravan.
Gandar angron epitu. Dish hashut ankor. Ra kubeluta angron.
What does unyielding command do? I don't know. I didn't see it. Sorry, Solomon. Where's that? Oh, what item we get this time? Oh, we got the Book of Ashur. This is our random item.
Throng Abgru. Angva Grimazul. Stroll. Uri. Dish hashut ankor.
Alright, so we got two lords. This bad boy. Him as well.
Waddle! Rakubeluta angron. Afsepuzan suminu. Maruna. Izan hasutanuku.
Oh, I didn't check out my slaves all set up properly. Yeah, I'll have to have a look. Remind me next time I'm doing skills, Solomon. Sorry. Alright, we'll try to get as many slaves as we can.
Cows gates. Hobgoblin Akazas. Oring Atatrankazan. Or Anat Wongleum.
Right, look at all these juicy slaves. You gotta love it when you get a full infantry army. Like, ah, jeez. You're just asking for it. Oh, contact.
Sagut!
Drengakas! Mahitu Demok! Atapopa!
Rutash of Gobla!
Tawattlbarak
Well, he doesn't really want to. Oh, he can go in.
Ashot Sao! Jar Bunazan! Hobgobla!
Utmos Sautdos!
Professor El Gravus!
Attack the Magoy!
Hold your arm!
Fearless! We duck a
Don't let fires these ways! One rag!
Hobgobla Akashai! Kill him! Rutash Hobgobla! That's that day!
Klassut Anfaek! Bailmancy!
Alright, this is going fantastically, I think.
Roskazan Wagus!
Hey, this guy needs to get a shot in the face. Lure of gunpowder. Rex again.
There! Utidu Waratak! Astragoth Zulahu!
Asumo Rantasla!
Hobgobla New Live Struckagal!
Hobgobla Newlip Struckagal!
Well, I think we got nearly 100% kills this time.
Yeah, what? Stuck him! Moving fast!
Donum! Drasle!
Drafjar!
Ahito Dema! Yoman Zianun too!
Alright. Ah, look at that. What a hit. How many left? 3. All right, I think we just nearly about wiped out the entire army, so we should get a nice hit of captives out of this one. Give me 1,500. You want to arm the labor? Yeah, that's right. 900. Yeah, that'll do.
System Tafaskar!
Yeah, we needed that 11,000 really just to keep our income going.
Astragoth Zulahu! Skastal! Vestrungi!
I do.
Chasutanunku! Chasutanunku! Gromadrazul!
You've got a pretty good, you've got a decent coverage on vision wise with our allies and stuff, so we can kind of see when caravans are coming, so we can try and gank them. I think we are going to be able to hold on to this now, so I'm going to go for some monies. Get this maxed out, 750 gold, it's not bad. We'll get some public order here as well. We don't need this garrison here anymore. Oh, bro, I meant to.
At a dock stock.
Yeah, so we'll keep both these guys in ambush stance, just kind of lurking.
Baumansi Anunku. Drash Baumansi Zaraz.
Tagrungron Apgru. Awanrag. Shar Hun Kuz. Dakuaz ta Elgrab. Drastrom. Tandar Angron Erpetu.
Yeah, I really see. I thought this was really good, getting unit capacity every +1 every 4 turns, but now I'm like, I don't even really care about that anymore because we're making so many armaments. That's really cheap. These army abilities are pretty good. -1 construction time for all buildings is good. Or maybe we'd rather just kick them out of some of these seats so we can get like magic items and stuff. But I don't know, I didn't feel like their magic items were really that good. Anyway. That one's a good one to get as well. I wonder if you get, do you get any diplomatic penalty or anything when you kick them out of a tower seat? I'm not sure. Yeah, probably want to up maybe upgrade blasting expanse. Maybe I should just go. Oh, I can't afford that. Yeah, we probably just want to pump money at the moment, and then just start, once we got our money under control, just start pumping influence. It allegedly upsets the one you unseat. Oh, okay. No, well, maybe we should try to avoid doing that then, I guess.
Dalet Castellan. Noturia.
Might yeah, I might just upgrade upgrade this to max and then unlock the abilities on that one as well. We've got heaps of range, so if we give them like reload time reduction and suppressive fire, just reload reduction and suppressive fire. You could give them extra reload as well, but sort of don't really need that. Actually, extra powder would be good too. Extra powder and oh yeah, well yeah, no, suppressive fire by itself would be good, and reload reduction would be good too. Do one or two without causing more. Yeah, I mean, he loves us. Like Draz fucking loves the shit out of us. So, you know, I don't think we have to worry too much.
Maori tatagio matumlet gorth kabugrutas ud. Villash.
Right, we're military allies with all of our Chaos Dwarf brothers.
Now.
Child of the Nine.
Do you think this game needs fixing before releasing this content? No. Don't think there's anything. What? Oh, maybe I don't understand the question right. Do you mean like, does this patch need fixing before it gets released? Like, no, I don't think so. Like, there's nothing I've noticed in this patch that's worse than like this is 3.0 that I'm playing, 2.4 that you guys have got. Like, yeah, there's nothing. I mean, I haven't really noticed anything really different about, actually. Apparently, it's like the biggest patch ever that they've ever done, but I haven't actually noticed anything different about it, so I don't even know what's in it. But it seems good. Like, everything seems pretty good. I haven't really noticed anything bad. Give some firing drills on it.
Hasutsarme ta drinkaras. Bailmancy.
Yeah, is that what you meant, Bozzy mate? Or are you talking about like whether CA should just not sell anything more content and just work on fixing the game for a few years first or something? Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, he's got spread control as well. That's cool. I kind of like keeping him in this army so that they've got the really good replenishment, but yeah. Might be worth checking if old exploits got reintroduced. Which exploits? I'm all about the exploits. Tell me what exploits I should check out. Upguru? Oh, that's right. We need to fight this battle. Alright, so we can't auto-resolve it currently. But if we put like every magic item in our whole empire on this guy. Give him a mirror shield. Give him an ever-changing blade. Doesn't matter what it does as long as it's purple. Possessed amulet, done. Enchanted. Enchanted, you got purple. That's a shit item, but whatever. Blue, blue arcane. Yeah, beautiful. All the items. This guy. Armor. Blue. I already gave him a green one. Enchanted. Arcane. Blue. Yes, there's literally like hardly any followers. Alright, we've got everything we can possibly have. Let's go. No, oh, bro. Oh wait, we haven't equipped it. We've got to equip all of our stuff. It'll be fine now. Alright, well we'll just siege them out more. Yeah, I feel ripped off. The AI sucks, very hard battles, it makes me sick. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think, like, so to answer your question, like, I don't think they should stop releasing content while they fix it. I don't really know that much about the business side of it, but I imagine that would just be not viable for them, you know what I mean? Like, they have to be, in order for the doors to stay open on the Warhammer team that's making the shit, they need to be selling stuff, you know, otherwise what's the point of them working on it at all? I mean, obviously there's some point of it to have like good relations, like goodwill with the community and stuff like that, but you know, goodwill's all good, but like heaps of money is better. So, you know, I feel like it's just like not realistic for them to stop making content. But what I think they should have done, well, I don't know. As I said, I'm not really it's not really, you know what I mean? I don't know what I'm talking about is what I'm saying. I'm not a marketing guy. I'm not a dev. I don't know the business side of things, but you know, but yeah, but ignoring all that, if for some reason you care what I think, yeah, I reckon they should have done another one or two DLCs in Warhammer 2 and just delayed Warhammer 3. So, you know, like, I don't think they should stop now. Like, if they were going to stop, they should have stopped before they brought out Warhammer 3, released a couple more DLCs to keep us happy in Warhammer 2, while they just kept working away on Warhammer 3, and then bring Warhammer 3 out, like, much better than it was, and with everything all sweet, and with Immortal Empires at pretty much at launch. Like, Immortal Empire should have come out like a month after Warhammer 3. That would have been the ideal amount, because no one really gives a shit about Warhammer 3, right? No one cares about the fucking Realm of Chaos campaign. Like, it's cool to do it, play it once or twice, but you know, like a month is all you need. Like, a month is all you need with the base game. Then you want to get back to the grand campaign, you know, the Immortal Empires, in my opinion. So anyway, so yeah, so that's my take on it. I don't think they should stop now, but I think it would have maybe been good if they had have waited longer to release Warhammer 3 in the first time. I keep looking at these traits, but they just don't get any better. Gorndok. Alright, we'll just get more archers. I guess this guy's going to be another Thrall Master.
Is a Wolfram.
Can I just win this battle? What are we doing? What are we dealing with over here? So I've got a shit ton of archers. He's got not that much. I don't know. Like, could he just win it? Probably not. Maybe. I don't care. There's no rush. They can sit there and we can siege it out for a while. It's fine.
Minu hasut udiol abdarnu olgrabus.
Nah, nothing particularly amazing. Yeah, I'm just not really sure what to bother building in this slot. Just public order is the only thing I really need, but it sort of doesn't seem like it's really worth the money. So it's like, what's the point of building anything there? I may as well just leave that slot open. I don't know, I guess public order. Astragoth skill tree? Yeah, sure, man. There you go, on. So he's got standard red line, standard blue line, nothing special there. But then he's got his like personal line here, his combat line, he's got 5% HP, Blade Master, melee defense, 12, speed, Woundmaker, extra damage, deadly onslaught. It's got like half of a melee skill tree. He's got standard, no, sorry, he's got a mixture of fire and Hashut. So he's got the Burning Wrath spell, but he's got Kindle Flame, which goes off when he does the Burning Wrath. And the Burning Wrath obviously does fire damage as well, so it gets increased by the Kindle Flame. If we can, later on when we get some Demon Smith heroes, I should really have had some by now, but I'm just trying to concentrate on economy, so I haven't bothered to do it. But yeah, later on we get some Demon Smith heroes, you have one of them shooting stuff, and then have him Burning Wrath for stuff, you know, to get like Kindle Flame plus the pistol fire weakness plus this. You can Ash Storm it as well if you want. I'm saying I don't really like Ash Storm because it's like it costs 10 Winds of Magic, and it's like, you know, you're already doing heaps of damage anyway. Like, I don't know if you even really need to bother adding that extra 20%, you know? But, I mean, yeah, I don't know. But it's got the speed as well. So, you know, it's kind of cool. The speed debuff, sorry, is what I'm talking about. I kind of feel like Flamestorm might be the way to go. Just get back on that Flamestorm bus. No, he's got the Hellhammer, cheap Hellhammer. 16 becomes 10, or 22 becomes 13. Cheap Hellhammer, oh, did I forget to show you his unique? I think I forgot to show the unique skills. Sorry. Do it at the start next time. Got distracted by my whole spell thoughts. But yeah, I don't know, Buzzy mate. Like, I think that ship sailed, you know. So it's just like, you know, they're gonna release DLCs. They're gonna fix it as they go. This patch is rumored to be the biggest patch, you know, in the history of all patches. So I guess we'll wait and see. Who the hell is this guy? Why is he so eager to give me more slaves?
This is absurd.
That's not... So Imric's army was here. Now I've got no idea where it is. The Skaven army was there. Now I've got no idea where they are.
Grumnaz una gormanuntu.
Yeah, so I hope this patch is good. So they haven't given me the patch notes, right? So I don't know what's in it. But as far as I know, yeah, so I don't know, so I could be wrong, but as far as I know, no factions have got a rework, right? So, but then there might be some minor reworks, but no factions got a bear in mind, no one's officially told me that no factions are getting a rework, but what I'm saying is I'm not aware of any factions getting a rework, you know? And like, you would think that this close to the launch they would have mentioned it if they were going to do a rework for somebody, right? So yeah, so just assuming, let's just assume there is no faction rework, right? You know, there's no faction rework for Dark Elves, no faction rework for fucking normal dwarfs, no faction rework for Grimgore. Like, none of the factions that you would expect to get reworked in concert with Chaos Dwarfs are getting reworked, right? So assuming that's correct, if it's the biggest fucking patch in the history of patches, like, what the fuck is getting patched? You know what I mean? Like, what's getting updated? So what I'm hoping is, since there's no material change, there's no new content, no like being updated or anything, it's all like fixes for stuff. So yeah, so that's what I'm hoping. Oh, so he went into the, so this is that little army I think that was floating around. He's gone in there. So maybe I can assume there's no one left to worry about now. So yeah, so that's kind of my hope. Like, on the one hand, it's a bit of a letdown because I really count on the free LC updates and stuff to provide me with that content, you know, like, it's like, oh, the dwarves got some slight changes to their campaign. Cool. I'm gonna play like a fuckload of dwarf campaigns and fully explore that, you know, or, oh, Grimgore got, you know, a different unit, or he got a reworked something's, you know, reworked scrap upgrade system for you know what I mean? Like, that sort of stuff is the stuff that gives me new content to play with. So it's a bit of a bummer that we may not be getting anything like that. But on the same hand, if it means that they're actually working on mechanical fixes for important stuff kind of under the hood, ha ha ha. Then that's good. Alright, what we might do is we might sack this, and then hopefully we can force march over and join in. Do you reckon we could fight this without getting utterly violated? I think we could, maybe. This assassin's a bit raunchy, but I like rework. Yes, I understand. At some point you have to call it done and move on to new projects. Yeah, well, I think some of the team has moved on to new projects, but there's definitely still a team working on Warhammer as well. It's not like they've completely abandoned it. I think this guy is the one that needs the healing potion, so we'll give that to him. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the thing that I always fear with these type of games is that they're just gonna think, oh, we'll just make new factions and sell them, but we won't worry about fixing anything, you know. And so yeah, so it's like, I guess what I'm saying is, on the one hand, it's a bummer if we don't get any new content and all they do is bug fixes and mechanic fixes and stuff like that. But on the other hand, that's great because that's like really good sign for the future of the game, you know? Alrighty then.
Drastrom.
Oh, actually, we can spend some more points. Do you know if followers for the dwarves are bugged right now, or is it intended that they don't have any? Oh, I don't know, yeah. I assume that it's intended, because pretty weird if they just, if it was bugged and they just didn't notice it. This is gonna be brutal. Yeah, I want these patch notes. I want to know what the fuck like I want to know what the fuck is in it. What the hell are they patching? Yeah, I did a video yesterday where I did a bunch of tests about line of sight with guns and stuff. But I don't know, it's inconclusive. I don't really know if they fixed anything with it or not. It seems decent. Like, it didn't seem terrible to me, but I don't know. Alright. I was thinking maybe if we lure them towards us, or maybe first we try and waste their ammo, and then we try and lure them towards us. That way, we might be able to spread them around, we might be able to separate them from their, artillery, which could be pretty good. This patch notes has been hyped as much as the DLC. Oh, really? I haven't heard anything about them. They literally haven't told me a single thing. I've asked about the patch notes a couple of times. Like, I've asked, like, oh, could you just give us a hint? Like, could you just tell us, like, roughly if any factions got touched or anything, or whatever? They just keep telling me that once the patch notes are ready, then they'll give them to us. And they're trying to get them available as soon as possible or whatever. But I'm like, oh, I don't need the... Yeah, so once the complete patch notes are collated or whatever, then that we'll get it. But I'm like, I don't need the complete patch notes. I just need to know, like, give me a hint, like, what the fuck's going on, what's in there. But no, they're like, no, no hints. I'll have to wait and see. Oh, shit. I thought, oh, that's right, I thought we were getting shot by artillery for a second. Yeah, what do you mean by they've been getting hyped? Do you mean officially or just by other content creators? Yeah, I don't know. And I'm disappointed. Like, if this is how it's intended to be, because this is the same with Wood Elves as well. Wood Elves never got any followers basically, and it really sucks. Like, I hate. That's one of the things I hate about playing Wood Elves. They've only got like 5 followers or some shit. And just like, whereas, you know, like factions like Dark Elves and High Elves that have like heaps of cool ones, even Empire, like a lot of the Empire ones aren't that impactful, but they've got character and they're cool. Like, it's cool getting like 3 or 4 different public order ones, and you can stack them all on different character. You know, particularly you get a character that's got like Regal, so he's got past public order, and you spec him into public order and give him all the public order things, and you know, that sort of stuff's quite satisfying, I reckon. Alright, let's see if we can fly. Let's see if we can fly around and lure out some artillery shots. No? Alright, let's see if we can just gank the artillery. I wonder if those plague monks are going to be really tough. Can we kill these dudes? Hopefully. No, he's struggling. We got rid of those. Yeah. Oh. Oh, bro. Oh, shit. I just forgot about him. Right, that's right. The boys will have to sort it out. As long as we can get rid of this artillery. Oh, they dismounted. Cool. Alright, he did his job. We got all the artillery to dismount, so... Perfect. Let's go and assassinate their lord. See how they like it. Man. Hit these menace billows. I'm so annoying. Oh, actually, maybe they should watch out for that assassin. Check out this charge. Branch, 10% health gone in one hit. Very nice. They wrecked that lord? Oh yeah, he's wrecked. Let's kill him. Oh, we're right behind a hill. Crap. Okay. Didn't check my line of sight. For all that. Get him? I get him.
Drashkazard Wagus. Pashut Sarasko. Aye. Sus and Joes. Afessa El Gramus. Drafjar.
No, check this out. Manage.
Salazu. Uchat Ulsok I. Eishangwa. Pakita Jar Unazan.
Hobgobla Akashas!
Aski Una Waku. Napunatu Haras. Mahitu Debak. Hakdemund.
Unbox them as Elgi!
Gosh.
All right.
Sakton Seku. Provis as Una Kibar Throne. Honda.
Utschat Ulsik eat! Goblins!
Ashuteku. Fahasut. Fahasut. Busaudas.
Come on, bully. Oh, that's good. That's pretty destructive.
Askan. Ut Edu and Radda. Droshkazard Wagus.
Langhelftheim!
Hey! Hey! Roots! Ashut Mahitut! La! Glandom!
I think we're just about done here.
Afessa El Gramus!
Get him!
Rafsha!
Hobgobla Akashas!
All right. Any dwarf linguists here? What's being said? I don't know. Yeah, you know, there's always like a couple of words mixed in there that you can make up, but that's about it. Human boy, yes, has been showcasing the changes. Yeah. Yeah, I watched a little bit of some of his stuff, like, you know, with the flying mounts being able to attack ground lords better now, and like yeah, stuff like that. There's nothing that I saw seemed that like earth-shattering. But again, like, it's like, if it's fundamental mechanical stuff that's like, you know, fixing the game or whatever, then, you know, that's good, I guess. Should I keep this as a factory, maybe? Oh, no, I don't really need factories. I just need more. I just need materials right now. I just want everyone to be outposts, basically. But just leave them at level 1. And then yeah, once we get
Oh,
no, I was going to sack it so I could come over here and help out with this. Fuck.
A waste of talents.
Oh, that's fine. Whatever. We can make it. We got this.
Astragoth.
Just gear. Take all our gear back again. Is this amulet? Nah. Arcane item. Is there anything good? Oh, actually, let's give him this. And actually, doesn't really need that, but that's cool. This basically heals you if you're near a caster that's casting spells, but they've got to be within 35-meter range. So basically, kind of almost within melee range. But still, it's kind of cool. Yeah, cool.
Narbetas Azapergi. Kubeluta Angron. Dalf un.
Oh yeah, what's going on with our slaves? 900, 300. We could probably. Where's the Wolflands again? This is the Wolflands, right? Actually, no. We want some slaves. We do want some slaves in the Wolflands because we want to probably rush some construction. So we probably want. Oh yeah, we probably don't need any more slaves there. Actually, we probably don't need any slaves there either right now. Or there. We just dump all of them. Dump them all into the Wolflands, maybe. There's a few things there we could rush in the Blessed Wastes. He doesn't want none of that. I think he just went in range of the cut of this now. Yep. And we can pop another Lord out here as well. More magic item drop chance. Magic item drop chance. Perfect Lord for this.
Hasutanunku. Dakuasta Elgram. Akazak. Godakrum. Zulahu. Yashtarak.
I feel like I should just take the auto resolve on this. We've got enough slaves. For the moment. Oh, we got Imric's. Oh, what's Imric's trade? Is it something really terrible? Dragon Slayer. Fire resistance 25%, bonus versus large. That's 8. Fire resistance 60%. Nice. Alright. Okay, this has been a good turn. So we've got rid of our Skaven Menace in our Heartlands. I think, I mean, there could be some invisible stealth dudes, but I think basically all of our lands are completely cleared now. I think there's nothing roaming around in there. We've got our ally kind of completely capping off our south end here. Skarsnik was wandering around. He could be in here. Like last I saw Skarsnik, he was there, so he could have gone to here or here. I don't know. But yeah, whatever. Anyway, it's looking pretty good anyway. We'll just keep these two armies kind of floating around here and try and keep everything under control. Yeah, this one. You can take the money. Characters and rating. Courage is -4, rating -3. Shit. Alright, so yeah, so we've got Skarsnik in here rating somewhere, maybe.
Ta grungron apgru. Dumleth. Awanrag. Chasut anunku. Draj da baraku. Groma drazul. Demnin magas. Gomlech. Dies hasut ankor. Whoops. Angva grimazul. Zibatu tafleg. Jar hun kuz. Abdano gruotasha nunku.
So yeah, we're gonna need one lord to kind of keep the greenskins back, and we'll probably need Astragoth to come in here and kill Immortal and stuff. And yeah, this guy needs to just keep sieging.
Afanardugal. Egi.
Oh no, done.
Domitashu. Barakazida Gormbao. Thaumansia Nunku.
The axe thirsts for war.
Those are Dowie cousins.
Doomskullkey. Drash Thaumansi Zaraz. Thaumansia Nunku. Dibnin Makas. Daleth Castellan. Dabaratu. Kalan Kazakh flag.
So let's go to Castellan now. Yeah, I kind of feel like Hobgoblin only just isn't really going to work. You always need some sort of like core of like House Dwarves or something.
Lock. Ula stars. Nahi Tiwas.
Replenishment looks rough. What do you mean? For this fact? Oh yeah, because no, just don't have any replenishment. Yeah, we can spec replenishment in here though. Yeah, 6%, and also we can take this on with a 5% there, so 11% on each lord. If you do that way. Oh yeah, I forgot to. Sorry, Anon, was it Anon who was on to look at the skill tree? I keep forgetting. Got halfway through and forgot about it. Yeah, so he's so yeah, already covered everything else, but yeah, he has +3 winds of magic per turn for his first skill, unique skill, Master Conclave, plus 15 for relations with Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs, Ogre Kingdoms, Beastmen, and Norska. Allied recruitment cost reduction. Architect of Evil, armament costs for increasing capacity of Bull Centaur units, minus 25%. I just completely upgraded them before from 0 to 100 without spending this point. So yeah, I had like 5,000 armaments, so I just maxed it out. But yeah, we should take that. And this gives you a bound spell, but this spell's really shit. It's not really very good. It's got long range though, which is kind of handy. Plus 2 hero capacity for all heroes is really cool. I still haven't even unlocked Demon Smith heroes, but as soon as we do, we'll get like 3 or 4 of those guys, so that'll be good.
Anoth Oki.
Yeah, I want to get this to tier 4, so I might just hold out for that. We're nearly there. Right.
Gorndok. Suferayo. Dromadrazul. Baumansia Nunku. Baumansia Nunku. Dalabdanu.
Seems like Hobgoblin Hero is essential. Thematic, Empire and Kislev are better matchups, so I guess. Yeah, I mean, I imagine when they do a DLC and they do the Hobgoblin Hero, then he'll be the replenishment hero. But yeah, it's not yet. I thought maybe they were holding back one of the Chaos Dwarf like melee hero or something, but I looked up the wiki and apparently we've already got all of the heroes that the Chaos Dwarfs can get. So the only hero that they get on the tabletop is the Hobgoblin hero. So I'm guessing that's what's missing. I'll get rid of that instructor outpost because. We're not gonna need it. Oh, there he is.
Don't hold your breath.
Zulahu. Grunazuna Gormanunku. Stastal. Aula Defazma.
Something wrong with your head?
Zulahu.
50%. 50%.
Move him. Zul unajar. Rata dockstock. Sipum.
What's this other Imrich? There's another Imrich army down here somewhere, I think.
Subjugatas. Dum Faumansi.
I guess I better just stay there. Oh, I probably should have just recruited new guys. So
Anfa Agrimazul. Awanrag. Gomleth. Makazia Faumansi. Zibartu da Baraza Hashut. Wanan Baraz.
yeah, looks good.
Bazuka Muswatok.
Have you built tier 2 hobgoblin building? I think you have to just build any. I think you have to build any hobgoblin building. So you can build level 1 or you can inherit a level 1 and then upgrade it to level 2. Either I think either way works. But yeah, I did that ages ago. Did that like yesterday. We've got our Gordak. I don't know if I should keep an army floating around here or maybe we should send this guy up to help this guy out. Get this conquest of Azag completed. I don't know if I want to hold on to this or if I just want to like kind of sack it. Might be able to go. Yeah, no worries. Alright, let's I don't think this army is going to be too much trouble for us. Make Gordak a little bit stronger. Hey, Plush Effect. What are the origins of the Chaos Dwarves? Is it a similar story like in the case of the High Elves, Dark Elves? I don't know the story exactly. Maybe there's a lore master in the chat that can tell us better, but from what I understand, the rough story is that in the ancient times, way back, like before, you know, men came or whatever, the dwarves started off way down in the Southlands, and then they slowly spread north through the World's Edge Mountains, like along the World's Edge Mountains, and kind of spread out through all the mountains and stuff. And when they got up to the Darklands, so they started off down here somewhere, I think, Caverns of Sotek, I don't know, somewhere down the south end of the World's Edge Mountains. They spread all the way up here, and then when they got to here, they got sort of like isolated for some reason. I can't remember what the reason was now, but they got kind of isolated, and then these tribes got isolated, and then they got like abandoned by the rest of the dwarfs. So there was just this like little community of dwarfs over here that basically had no friends and were left to die, and so yeah, so in their like hour of need or whatever, they prayed to the darkness, and yeah, their own special chaos god Hashut answered. The god of what is he? The god of tyranny, greed, and fire, or something like that.
Doomskullkey. Sepu-san, Sominu, or Anna, or Sepu Argu. Got Kristas Wanas.
Alright, I might send him down this way and see if we can find...
Dum Thaumansi.
I might put this guy into Force March just to make it a bit extra... Make it a bit extra exciting. I feel like they don't fall for my ambush traps and stuff as much now as they used to as well. Maybe they're a bit smarter on the AI and on the campaign map. I think that's the maybe we should do a new poll. Let's do a new poll. So we'll end that poll. Basically, has anyone noticed any updates on on the campaign map? So let's look for campaign AI updates in 3.0. Have you noticed anything in campaign? Okay, so my new poll is, have you looking for campaign AI updates, like from, what you guys have seen on streams, on this stream or other people's streams or whatever? Have you noticed anything that's been updated or fixed or anything? Not including the search thing in here that's new, not including the new pop-ups that come on here. But yeah, anything else, like you've noticed with AI behavior, anti-player bias, just anything that you've noticed here, basically. So yes, have you noticed? If yes, have you noticed improved AI? Yes, you've noticed improved fixed mechanic of some kind. Yes, you've noticed something else that seems to be a bit better, or no, you haven't noticed anything. Neutral Wanderer said, up until getting cut off, they were the more adventurous dwarfs that went past the non-hospitable lands during the expansion times. Then chaos came, they got cut off, started worshipping Hashut to survive, is my recollection. Yeah, that's pretty much what I understand as well. Put a small army on march stance behind the ambush army. I find it's usually better to put them in front of the ambush army. But yeah, well, it may have changed in in update 3, but I feel like what normally happens if you have them there is they get to here and then they issue the attack order on themselves to attack this guy, and then they get to about here and then they discover me, but they've already issued the attack order, so they continue, and then they're stuck kind of in my zone, because my zone of control is bigger than this guy, right? That's how it used to work, but it may have changed.
Think again.
I hope they don't know that I'm there and go around the other way. That's so. Grimgor not getting some skill affection update with the coming of the Chaos Dwarves is freaking sad. Yeah, well, there's a update 3.1 coming. It was supposed to be coming straight away, but like in a couple of weeks or something. But apparently it's been delayed now. Here we go. Enemy failed to split your ambush. Attack now, and the element of surprise will give you the upper hand. Ha! I haven't actually done a Chaos Dwarf ambush yet. Like, this is going to be brutal. Oh, this is going to be horrible. I feel bad for them. So much violence. And we're gonna get plus 20 ambush attack, ambush chance, and ambush defense chance. So we're gonna be even better at ambushing after this. It's hard to tell without seeing a campaign that's been done before to see AI aggression changes, but I feel like they're a little less campy in the settlements. Yeah, seems. I don't know. Like, I guess my thing is I haven't really noticed anything bad, but I haven't really noticed anything good. But I kind of feel like if it was bad, then I would notice. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm thinking. But I don't know. Maybe that's not. Oh man, Skarsnik's gonna get so dead so fast. He's gonna be like dead. Yeah, just have all of them shooting at him. Alright, that's a lot of guns. I'm gonna get some guns over here as well. Actually, I'll put this one. Alright, this is good. Then we'll get a lot more.
The best gets. I'm the Marcus's. Boys are through. Terrier to slaughtering. Boys are through.
Okay, it's a lot of guns. Pretty good. Alright, I think we're ready. Where's our bull? The bull can hang out over here. Can we... Oh, he could cast this. What's the range on it? 75. He can't quite. Maybe if I put him... Yeah, and I cast it on him straight away. Oh my god! Gosnick evaporated.
burn!
You're gonna just go smashed back down the hill with the shotguns.
Grund!
That's really slow. Alright, I'll have to be aware of that next time. Oh no, my bull. My bull.
Grimastrom! Kublu Ak! Eilstan! Dos Itzo! Transkazan Bakus! Odias!
Boys at Grove! Don't let can I use this was?
Bull, run away.
Taklat Sulu Kars! Sulu Manser! Flankisa! Veil Mansi! Trinas Farjana Thrun!
What the lavender?
My bull got wrecked. Oh well.
These Astragoth! Party! Akva Agrimazul! Trash Kazad Water!
Goblin Nulip Strakagar! Mustang! Go ahead!
Please stop evaporating spells. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Brown. Hey, Wolfric. Mr. Pink. And Co. Well, there's a lot of slaughter there. We didn't kill all these trolls, unfortunately. So this send the Minotaurs after the trolls. There's where to go. We would have got a few. We would have got to fight a few slaves out of that there. Which Burning Wrath actually hit the target? Yeah, it kind of just went on the edge. But yeah, I'll know for next time. I've just got the Hellhammer, I think it was. Yeah, I think next time I've just got to like, oh, Burning Wrath, right? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Burning Wrath's okay, but it's the upgraded version of Burning Wrath when you cast it on yourself and you've got the spell passive. It's pretty good for like killing blobs that you're in the middle of. But I'd still probably rather do a Flamestorm if I had the choice. I'm trying to kill these trolls, but they're not really fine. All right. 1,500. So we should get 770 slaves. Plus whatever we get from the battle. $159 plus 847. Oh, right. I think we've got like plus 10% bonus or something like that. Or plus 20% or something. Just scalp some of Skarsnik's employees. That's right. They were his, there was his laborers. No, they're my laborers. Oh, did he have a war army? He's got a war army as well. Crazy. So because we ambushed him, we didn't have to fight the War Army. But now we get to kill him again, and this time he's still got the War Army, so we can get extra stuffs.
Even the
I was coming around here so I could go there. Actually, what we're going to do is take Darkhold, and then try and swap Darkhold for, see if we can swap Darkhold for the Demon Stump. What level is it? Oh, it's level 3. Shit. It's probably not going to do that, is it? Oh. Enjoy the morning, man. Thanks for the input. Oh, no worries, Buzzy, mate. Thanks for the good question. I think your question was one of the most thought-provoking for this hour, so yeah, appreciate it. Got me distracted from the campaign for a good 5-10 minutes. Yeah, it's weird, like, with streaming, because it's like, on the one hand, I think being a good streamer and keeping up a good pace of the campaign while you're chatting with chat is like really important. But then also I feel like in the Total War community anyway, like in our community, the streams are sort of like the town hall meeting in a way as well. You know what I mean? Like people put out videos which are kind of like these little like advertisements or their little stories or their little like tutorials or their little like news flashes about stuff or whatever, and then the stream is like the sort of town hall meeting where everyone comes together and shares the latest things and discusses what's going on, and you know what I mean, like, so yeah, I don't know, like on the one hand I feel like I'm a bit of a bad streamer because I get distracted a lot, but then on the other hand I sort of feel like maybe that's okay because that is actually kind of an important aspect as well. But I don't know, maybe that's just my excuse. But I have a lot of fun, so that's the main thing. Trying a new formation. Oh yeah. Should be able to take out this enemy formation. This guy got a fair bit of replenishment. There's a bit of a bump there. Let's come back up. This is pretty flat. There's like some little bumps, but I think we should be able to shoot over most of it, hopefully. Oh, that's cool, natural. Great line of sight video on gunpowder units. Thanks. Oh, thanks, Science Silk. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for watching it. Yeah, lots of people watch that one, so kind of got out there. Yeah, videos are funny as well because it's like some things like you think are really important or interesting, but then you can't make an entertaining video out of it. You know, you can't make something that's catchy that people are going to watch or whatever. You know, so it doesn't really go anywhere. And then other times you make something that's, you know, you don't think is particularly interesting at all, but like shitloads of people watch it and it just goes everywhere, you know. Like I put up like a 15-second clip of my whole army getting blown up by a nuke, by one of Icaclaw's nukes, and it got like 150,000 views or some shit. And it's like, who cares? You know what I mean? Like, but it was funny, but like, I don't know. It's like a totally different side of the, you know, like, I don't know, like videos like that are just sort of funny but don't really provide any value, I guess. Like, I don't really, I'm not gonna say I don't like them, but it's not really like my main thing that I'm into, you know, like I really like thinking about and talking about mechanics and stuff like that. And role plays, the role plays, I like the role plays. Oh, just by watching, I meant, sorry, Wolf's Paul. Sorry, I didn't really make that clear in the poll. I'm saying, like, from what you guys have observed, like, what do you think? Because that's the thing, like I've got 3.0. I'm playing it right now, obviously, but it's not like I know everything about it. Like this happens often in early access that you guys actually know. Well, not all of you guys, but like those of you who are like watching all the different streams and videos and watching like every bit of content that everyone's putting out, just trying to figure out as much as you can. Like you quite often know more than I do because I've only got this one perspective that I'm only seeing what I'm seeing. You know what I mean? Whereas like. Whereas you can live 1,000 lifetimes, you know, you can just see all of the best stuff that everybody's seen, you know, whereas I don't have time to watch other people's shit because I'm too busy like making my own stuff. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, so quite often you guys have a more perspective on it than I do, you know. Obviously not before, not like, you know, when the NDA hasn't dropped and you guys haven't seen anything and I've got early access or whatever, then I might know a bit more then, but I don't tend to really get time or to actually find out much, you know what I mean? Like it's only really after launch, once everyone's got it and we're all like exploring it together, that's when the interesting stuff comes out. Because like during this period right now, all the shit that comes out is just all the obvious shit. You know, people are like, oh, the Kudai Destroyer is really fucking big and it does a lot of damage. Cool. Like, and oh, blunderbusses fucking shoot guns and they do a lot of damage. Sick. You know, like, it's just all of the shit that, like, all the stuff that we're making videos about now is just all the obvious shit, because it's just like a new faction, and you're just excited about all the new stuff, you know? But, like, and that's cool, like, there's nothing wrong with that, but, like, the really cool stuff for me is the stuff that comes out, like, 3 months down the track, when we figure out the, like, super deep strategies and the, like, or the, you know, tricks that no one ever thought of and stuff like that, you know? Like, that kind of gives you a bit of extra thrill of discovery or something, you know. I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's all good. It's all good. It's all part of it, I guess. But do you ever start a sentence and then by the end of the sentence you don't remember what you were talking about in the first place? I literally don't know what the fuck I was talking about then. Like, I knew what I was talking about at the start, but then I started talking about something else, and then I just actually don't even know what I was talking about. I'll have to like watch that back and see if I can determine what the hell I was actually talking about just then. Hopefully it made sense to you guys. It felt like it made sense at the time. But then when I played it back in my mind, I was like, what was that I just said? The Rambler's Life, yeah, that's it. You got this little AoE now, is like just drills everything. It is pretty cool. It does this like, oh wow, I didn't realize it knocks them back. Oh, that's kind of cool. So this little knockback, this thing. The demon ball thing just wrecked him.
Hobgoblin nu lives Strakagar! Rangus Wanan!
Presu anunku ashot! Alstan!
Hobgoblin Akazas! Waddle over there! Filas, we done thee!
Trinas fajar nachron! Sulu Kals!
Blunderbusters have a slight arc that improves their usability compared to other gunpowder units. Don't know if that's a universal change. I think all gunpowder units have a slight arc. I don't think there's nothing's like exactly straight direct fire. Everything's got a little bit of an arc. I haven't really noticed. I haven't really noticed the arc on the blunderbusters. I'll have to have a look. Yeah, like certain things like handgunners. Handgunners are pretty all gunpowder units are pretty flat, but they're like gunpowder units are probably like that kind of, whereas archers are like that kind of. They're pretty flat. But I haven't actually looked at the handgunners. I haven't really looked at the blunderbusters. They're so short range. I don't even really notice it. But yeah, every gunpowder unit that I've noticed has got some sort of arc. Yeah, I will. We'll check it out. I saw the multiplayer YouTubers whine about balance, so I think CA did something right this time. Oh, really? Why do you say that? If people are whining about it, doesn't that mean that it's something bad? Knowledge hasn't had a chance to pool, it's still segmented through the community. Yeah, that's true. It's different people have picked up on different things already, probably, but we don't know what it is yet because I haven't shared it with everybody else. More labor, more money, no more labor. That's the thing. This 660 is 660, right? But this 460 labor is 3,000 gold, so that's better. Yeah, the more... Ooh, we could... No, we can't do that. So this is going to... Next turn, this is going to land... Probably... I think next turn it's going to land at Zarnagrin, and then the turn after that, it's going to land either at Silver Pinnacle or at Uzulkuk. So if it lands at Silver Pinnacle, we might be able to... get it. Oh, actually, no, I think there's one here. Yeah, right, so it could go there. So from here, it's going to go either to Tower of Gorgoth or it's going to go to Zarnagrin, I think. Yeah, the good hit video was pretty good. It was pretty funny, though. You were watching the live stream, Gary? Nice. Yeah, it was a good moment. Like, do they have a nuke? Yes, they do have a nuke. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I mean that's the thing. I don't begrudge it. It's like a lot of the YouTubers that do like mainly meme content and stuff. I don't mean to like be a stick in the mud and like be like, oh, you shouldn't do meme content. It's silly or whatever. Like I totally understand that people like to do like comedy and stuff and like funny stuff and stuff. It's just that's not really my, thing. Or at least I don't think it's my thing. Maybe that will become my thing. Who knows? Should I set an ambush trap for this guy?
Beyond even quiet.
Let's do. I'll do a forced march. Hopefully that'll be irresistible.
Even the
Irresistible to this Galadriel. So I've got plus 20. How much? 70% ambush in wide open spaces. Nice. We've got that plus 20 now. I could put some more points into it even. Get more ambush. 80, 90. That'd be pretty sexy, kind of. I want all the blue. I want this extra 5% campaign movement range as well. See, I can't really see this Hellhammer for 13 Winds of Magic overcasted compared to 13 non-overcast or 20 overcasted. I don't know. I don't know. We'll try and give the Hellhammer a go. We already paid the point to get the discount on it, so try and make the most of it. Alright, so we got our ambush trap set here. Hopefully this guy will survive. How much labor we got here? 900, yeah, that's quite a lot. So, we'll put a mine shaft, rush it. There we go. And we'll level up Uskuluk. Right, 800 labor to rush that. Yeah, maybe we don't want to do that. I hate how a very small minority gets so much attention for a single player game. Oh, well, I don't really follow it that much, so yeah, maybe you're thinking of specific instances where it's been silly or whatever, but I guess I love Oko for the memes, I love Mercy for the skills. It would be boring if everyone made the same thing. Yeah, exactly. And like, that's the thing, I'm like, I guess what I'm saying is like, oh, you know, Oko does these meme videos, that's silly, I'm not going to waste my time with that. But then at the same time, I've found myself watching Oko videos and cracking up and have, you know, Akoi has brought me joy to my life, you know. So, you know, it's like I feel like I'm a bit of a contradiction, paradox, no, hypocrite, bit of a hypocrite, I guess, in that regard. That I think that I don't value it, but I still do kind of value it as well, just in a way. But yeah, you're right. It's just different strokes. But yeah, with the multiplayer thing, like I don't know, I guess in terms of single player, I guess I think of multiplayer as just like the test bed for everything. Like, what am I trying to say? Like in campaign play, most of the time, the little details of the combat, like that are important in multiplayer, don't really come into it as much. Because like if you if you're pretty good in campaign, most of the time you dominate on the campaign map, and that's why you're doing well in the battles, you know, because you have superior units, your guys are over leveled, you've got a superior combination of magic items, you've got a superior, you know, hero build with specific skills, you know, blah blah. So it's like, so the intricacies of the combat don't really matter that much a lot of the time, you know. So yeah, so I kind of value the multiplayer community, apart from, you know, everything else about them, just because they're basically like testing their combat like constantly. Like they're just constantly just testing all the combat mechanics, you know? So it's sort of like, it's cool. It's like, oh, okay, archers need to have like +1 armor piercing damage and -1 normal damage. I didn't notice. Thanks for figuring that out, you know? Like, do you know what I mean? Like so yeah, I sort of feel like, I don't know, there's some, I think, yeah, like, yeah, I feel like it's a bit, that's like an unappreciated aspect of this whole like multiplayer versus single player thing, is that all of the little details about the balancing, like you just wouldn't really pick it up, like if it wasn't for the multiplayer community. Like if it was just everyone just played campaign, I don't think you wouldn't really notice that stuff. Scott Bomber Dromba, what do you want? You need... I want some artillery. We need some artillery at some point.
Makaz.
Warmatic. This guy's got the Death Course of Krieg entrenching tool. Our money thing's finally nearly ready. 90 gold. Boom. That fixed our money a little bit. So I think maybe we should change either Distillation of Drakenmoor or Howling Rock. Oh, Howling Rock we should do because we haven't built that up yet. So I reckon we should change Howling Rock to make it into money. I mean, make it into a factory. But then we won't have as much. No, Distillation, yeah, Distillation will change Distillation into factory. Does it cost us anything? Get 450 gold from that. But it wastes a turn. That's screw it, let's do it. And Howling Rock. Yeah, I think Howling Rock's relatively safe. If we keep an army around here. And I'm gonna start, yeah, I'm gonna start trying to convert Blasted Wastes into more of a money-making thing. Okay, so 15% of people have said that they noticed improved AI. So whoever those 15% of people are, so there's 6 people out there that said they noticed improved AI. So this goes out to all of you 6 people that said yes, you noticed improved AI. What improved AI did you notice? If any of you can mention any improved AI that you noticed, either, yeah, I'm specifically talking about campaign, but if you're talking about battle AI, I'd be interested in that as well. I don't think I'm going to go for Kodai. Oh, Ceaseless March. Yeah, I want that. I didn't vote because I'm clueless. Improved AI, maybe ChatGPT. Getting attached to armies has a certain charm to it on campaign. For roleplay campaigns, renaming a lord or hero and letting random aspect forge a story. Yeah, yeah, I think that's a huge part of these type of games. How much? We got 1,500. Yeah. So yeah. So we'll keep upgrading here. There. All right, cool. So now we've got like heaps of missile troops capacity, and we don't have any money to use on it now. But actually, maybe we should do it on our bull centaurs because that'd be cooler. Yeah, we'll make our bull centaurs into the ultimate beast bull centaurs. I wish we had some shielded ones instead of the dual wielders, but that's all right. So yeah, our bull centaurs will give them strength from flesh, which gives them regeneration in melee. That costs 16 per unit. Hellforge, the unit can be restored in battle by the Demon Smith's Reforge ability. Oh, sweet. I wish you could get that on Dwarfs. Basically, that means that the Demon Smith can use their heal on them. That'd be really cool. Barrier. And that's pretty much all you need, just those two things. That's going to cost me 30 per turn, but I think I'm currently making 450 per turn, so it's like, yeah, it's pretty cheap. I'll buy number 3 of the 6 here. Looks a bit less settlement campy, where it looks like lords never came out. Now they're being caught a bit more in blind spots. Okay, so they're not like dodging away from you on the edge of your movement all the time as much and that sort of stuff. Is that what you mean, Mr. Pink? All right, cool. So now we've got our centaurs all charged up, and our guns. The only problem is here we've got like 12 of them. So like the ones I would want to get is suppressive fire and reload reduction. That would cost us 288 per turn, and we can afford that. So yeah, we could actually afford that, but I'm not going to get it right now. Yeah, I'm making 439 per turn. So this is kind of this is how it gets with the end game of the Chaos Dwarfs. So you just pay for all these upgrades and whatever. I can't wait to use our supercharged bull renders. Wherever they are. Here they are. Hellforged upgrades. Sick. Yeah, I gotta get some like great refined versions. Convoy. Okay. This guy's got 11 units. Oh yeah, there's 11 units. Yeah, he's got lots of guns and he's got 2 monsters. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's add him. And where can we send him? Should we send him to Grungzint? I feel like we haven't sent anyone to Grungzint yet, and there's this little red patch here, but it doesn't like this is a pretty good army, so I'm hoping we might be able to fight our way through. Yes, I think Mr. Pink's saying that the AI is improved in terms of improving our gameplay experience by making it a bit less cheaty, a bit less cheating and being able to see invisible stuff and that kind of thing. Oh, cool. We can get our level 2 thing now. So, oh yeah, construction time -1 for all buildings. That's actually really good. Earthquake's good. That's good. Unit capacity +1 every 4 turns for a randomly chosen unit. I thought that was really exciting before when I had really weak armaments production, but now that I've got a decent amount of armaments production, I realized that you don't even need that. And same, you don't even need that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know what to get really. I kind of want to kick them out of these bottom ones and get these instead. I feel like the construction, kick him out of the ancillary spot, yeah. No, I want to be the first one to get one of these top things. Oh, maximum number of active convoys. We get double convoys. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, do you reckon construction time? I feel like construction time's pretty strong. Kind of wouldn't mind this Conclave Influence one as well. We get to build a heap of factories and then get that up really high. Alright. The ancillaries are where it's at, but they don't have any good ancillaries. All their ancillaries are shit. Ambush Master. Oh man, these guys are gonna get pummeled so hard. It's gonna be a nightmare. It's gonna be a bloodbath. I have no pity for these filthy elves though. They'll slave for me. They'll toil. Their pristine white outfits will all get destroyed. There was a banner that gave 10% physical resistance in an AoE that I saw. Okay, that's cool. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy shooting the crap out of this bird. It's gonna get shot so hard. Might just go one side this time because I feel like going two sides is a bit too... Yeah, if you go on both sides, it's a bit too... Like, because they end up charging at one side or the other side, and then the other side gets out of range, and you don't get as much focus fire. Oh yeah, I was watching, I don't know if those of you guys who missed it, but Legend of Total War did a live stream yesterday, I think it was. And he was playing Alithana. And Alithana is one of my favorite lords. And so I quite like playing Alithana as well. And but whenever I play Alithana, I feel like it's kind of boring or something. Like people don't really enjoy it that much, or maybe I don't know how to make it good, or I don't know. And so yeah, I don't know. I was trying to like I watched a bit of his stream, and I was trying to like figure out like how does Legend make it exciting for people. I think he just plays faster, and he's good at being quite succinct when he explains things and stuff. But yes, I thought about it for a while, and then I don't know. I couldn't think of the solution. Astragoth is gonna charge in here and tank there. He's gonna stay there. He's gonna stay around here. And these guys are gonna just hang out over there, so we don't forget about him. And these bull renders are gonna just go crazy. It's gonna charge straight down this hill and wreck at these archers. Wreck at the archers. Guns. Oh, did he get away? Bitch. Pick this shit out. These poor white lions. The front line is like, the front lines just pull out their shields, but the back line just keeps shooting, and they just annihilate. They're like my melee infantry. My melee infantry have shotguns. So they roll. Did he kill it? Might have. Sure. But yeah, it's these bull renders with their energy shield. Take like no hit points, no health damage, and they regenerate in combat. Like bosses. I'm pretty sure we can do the same thing to the Taurus as well. We should make the Taurus regenerate too. Never played Alithana, but it seems a bit OP is my impression from watching. Alithana is my favourite Skaven Lord. Yeah, nice. Skaven and Alithana ambush attacking was a big downside when the AI stayed in settlements every battle. Yeah, good call.
Who's good? Punky baggers.
Yeah, I don't know. I think with a Lithanar, like I always have some fantasy with Lithanar of playing some kind of like you know, hit and run ambush kind of semi-horde kind of gameplay or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. I just never like. He's got an established following as well. Streamers midday. Yeah, I know. I wasn't like comparing myself to Legends numbers or anything. Like, yeah, like, you know, I usually get about 50 to 80 people usually watching my streams most of the time if I'm not doing something stupid. If I'm doing you know, something fun. But and you know, Legend gets, you know, 1,500, 3,000 or whatever, lots more than me. So I'm not worried about that. I'm just saying, like, I was watching Legend stream, and I was like interested, you know, I was enthralled in what he was doing. I was like following the action and stuff, you know what I mean? Whereas I feel like when I played, last time I played in a Lithanar campaign, I was kind of even boring myself. Like, I don't know, I just wasn't making it fun, you know? And yeah, so I was trying to figure out like how to make it fun. Probably easy to get into the groove, that's true. Oh yeah, well yeah, he's just got more experience. He's just better at it, you know. But what I'm trying to say is, like, you know, well, yeah, I guess. Well, no, I guess what I was trying to say is was he doing something specific with the campaign? Like, was he playing a certain way, like higher aggression, like kind of thing? His high risk, high reward takes momentum. Yeah, I think that's like generally, like I think I kind of go in. I think the way I play, and this is one of the reasons why I really like Total War as well. I tend to play like there'll be some tension, like I'll be building up towards a fight or whatever, right? I'll be like, right, I'm gonna fight this big bad enemy, scary. I'm gonna get all my stuff ready, then I'm gonna go fight him, and then it's gonna be all scary and stuff. Or maybe an unexpected thing happens and have to fight a bunch of battles and they're really by the seat of my pants, you know, and then survive that. And then I'm like, okay, I need to relax now. I need to have a rest. I don't want to have any hardcore shit happen for a while. So I feel like maybe that's my style. Like I tend to, like, you know, have like intense moments and then I'll try to like chill out for a while. I'll try and play very safe for a while because I don't want to have to deal with anything. Just auto resolve everything, you know. So this is interesting. So this one, we get 1,100 here, 330. So this 330 is worth about 1,500 gold. No, about 20. Oh no, it's about 2,100. Yes, that's worth more. Doesn't Legend cheese more than you do? He does it non-stop. Doesn't bother me, but it can get repetitive. I don't know. I don't really get to watch many Legend streams these days, you know. How the hell is post-battle replenishment working on SCMs? It's so inconsistent. Yeah, I don't know. I know it's different to, like, in the replenishment video I was basing that on the normal enslaving style, not on the eat captives single entity style. And yeah, I know it is different, but I don't really know exactly how. Ooh.
I am no slave.
Astragoth,
Oh man, I do want to kill this guy,
Even quiet.
but there's a heap of cash over here waiting for me. Check this.
Flaumansi Anunku. Udiol Vengrin. Durungan Dreng. Takuas ta Eldrabus. Grumzeng Takumbra.
I wonder if factories are worth more than outposts. Cheese for the cheese god. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess Legend and plays a lot more to, like, in a sort of competitive. I think he calls his style, I think, competitive single player. kind of like, you know, pushing to do as well as possible, you know. Whereas, yeah, I think I'm a bit more like, I'm all about hedonism, you know. Like everything I do is designed to make the game more fun for me, you know. Like, so I quite often play quite hard challenges or whatever, but the objective isn't like to prove how cool I am. It's because it's fun. Like that's the whole, like, you know what I mean? Like it's my shtick. Basically, oh, not always. I guess sometimes I do want to be cool. Everyone wants to be cool. But yeah, but generally, like, you know, if I do hard stuff, it's just because it's fun. And I don't, he plays very safe. Yeah, that's true. I don't play very safe a lot of the time. I do sometimes, but then sometimes I just be like, yeah, whatever. I don't know. I really like Legend style. I find it really entertaining to watch. But I can't really be. I can only be me. I'm gonna need. I want a needful one, don't I? I'll just get this exiled going. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're gonna have to let that army go so we can get this sweet pyramid. Hey, Winky Winky Woo, how you going, buddy? Haven't seen you for a while. Oh, I mean, I have seen you recently, but I haven't seen you much recently. Yeah, I've seen you around. We'll have to rename a character. Well, I reckon we're going to rename these bull centaurs after you. If they're not already named after somebody else, then I'm going to name them after you. Do you remember for 12 months? I feel like I kind of first remember you being a member or during like the Chaos Gate days. But I don't know, maybe it was before that even. Centaur, half man, half horse. Crap on your carpets. That's right. Alright, let's just see if we can do this a bit more efficiently in terms of time. We'll just send Winky Wanky Woo to just charge straight into the middle of the guts of the enemy. It should do that. It should do it. Shields down. Get out of there, boys. That was pretty efficient. Well, he's dead. I don't think a single dude escaped. I think that was like 100% murder rate. And we didn't even lose a bull centaur either. They can't kill this one guy. There we go. Want to just auto-resolve these fights? I feel like there's far easier ways to get labor. Well, I don't know. I feel like that was pretty far. That was pretty easy, wasn't it? I was also feeling that there was a bit of inefficiency there in terms of time, but now I feel like we've mastered it. I've mastered it now. I'm gonna play it on 4 times speed. Wipe them all out. Oh, nice. Another potion of healing.
Astragoth,
Very good.
Hasutanunku. Aula tefaswa. This was Tagrungron Apgru. Ulastas Naitiwas.
Thaumansi Anunku. Abdernu Grutas Anunku.
Oh yeah, rating for labor for sure. Yeah, we'll find. Maybe we'll do that now. In where's? I want to do it in a non-capital area so I can sack city them at the same time. Where am I? Yeah. So that's the capital, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay, Karak Angor. Perfect. Let's raid this shit. Oh, we need to bash them first though. Oh, that looks tough. Okay. We might need to rethink this situation.
Deb Agalu Tadra, Grizal Ar Adugal. Thaumansi Anunku. Hashut Udial Manu Araf. Sardu, he's a grip.
Damn it, I should have jumped him over. Actually, can I replace him and then jump with somebody else? Can you come from raiding? Yeah, this guy's my raider. No. Alright. Yeah, we need to get some guns. Let's,
Gorndok. Wankara Zibartu Fazarnagrond.
Alright, yeah, I reckon 3 of these bad boys. Yeah, 3 of these bad boys and a musket should be it. You want to do it in a... Hey, Fade Crowley! Welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. I didn't even realize that you'd gone. This, you still got your veteran Volkmercy head though. Changed cards. Ah. Well, thanks for still supporting the team, buddy. I appreciate it. We'll name this guy Fedor. No, that doesn't work. Fade's cool. Fade Kralek. Boom. And where's those centaur renders? There we go. Winky's Rankers. I'm not sure what that means, but I feel like it's close enough to Winky Wankaroo that I'll remember who it is. Yeah, thanks for the support, guys. Much appreciated. Alright. Doing their thing. Now, I want to try and sell him Darkhold in exchange for this crappy busted tier 1 settlement in exchange for Demon Stump, but I don't think he's going to do it. Somehow. No. Unsurprisingly, he's not interested in that. I probably have to build this up to level 3 before I could get it from him. Thing is, I only want that. I just want it to be a. I just want it to put a mine shaft there, so it's not even like I get that much value out of it. I can just sell him Darkhold by itself.
Anchangers tatok symbol. Benta baki fata livstrokugal.
So you're saying I need a tier 3 settlement to get the tier 3 settlement from him? Now this guy's keen as fuck. He's into all of our wars. I don't want him to go to war with these guys because then he'll screw up our caravans.
Echoes background.
Cool.
Dumfaumancy.
Factory, yeah, we'll put a... I did Dark Fortress, maybe a bit of money, and then they sold it back to me for pretty cheap. Oh, okay. So, like if I do Demon Stump, which is the one that I want, and then I sell... Oh, I don't really have anything. Yeah, I don't think I have anything good that's nearby. Worth or something. Yeah, I don't think they're going to take anything else that I've got. But yeah, I'll try and keep an eye out for different stuff. Okay, so yeah, 18% of people voted yes, they noticed an improved or fixed mechanic. Yeah, any of the, so I guess about 10 people, yeah, about 10 people or so have noticed an improved or fixed mechanic in the game. Yeah, any of you people that voted like that, can you tell us what mechanic that you've noticed that's been fixed or improved? I'm sure it's 752. We want to get the Bull Taurus, get some barrier on him too. Pump up the old factory. Okay, yeah, we'll buff our cheap troops as well. I'm loving my Yeti mug. Keeps my thermos keeps me. We're like a full Yeti family now, because my wife like got I got my big Yeti mug for streaming, and my wife got a little one, but I've adopted it now. She's got another one. She bought another one after that she liked, a different shaped cup, and then she didn't like that anymore. So she's got a Yeti thermos that she takes with like 3 coffees in it. So all in all, I think we've got about 4 or 5 different Yeti like thermos type cups and thermos and stuff. Hobgoblin Wolf Raider is being ready to ride out with his resupply, while ensuring he delivers as much as his scrawny frame can carry. We also need to decide which equipment will give the convoy the greatest chance of successfully repelling enemy threats. Cloud endurability. I love my defense. I don't know. I feel like since they're mostly stationary, like defense would be better. I guess the melee attack would be good on the Cambrian War Sphinx and the Black Dragon, but I'm not really going to play them that way if I ever fight with them. Yeah, if I ever actually fight, I'd rather do defense.
Ardugaltak! Izan Kazak Munde! Ula Krukma!
These Bull's Great Tauruses only cost 1. Only take 1 turn to upgrade.
Sumazanov!
No, we're just going to have a little elite unit there, and we're going to send them over to deal with these guys. Or maybe I need to even bring another army back up there.
Awanrag!
I kind of feel like I need to leave Imric alone now because he's too beaten up, and I need him to bash. I need him to bash Draz a little bit more. I don't want to kill that guy just because he's in range. Like, it seems like a waste leaving living thing on the table there when I could kill it.
Anfa Grimazul!
But economically, it wouldn't really be very particularly good for us. Alright, we need to like invade somewhere and start killing things. Actually, I might bring Astragoth up. Maybe we'll just take Astragoth on like a rampage through here. We'll just kill some random people and just circle around and yeah, just go on a rampage of slave taking.
Dum Thaumancy. Jar Hun Kuz. Dalabanu. Peso Annunku. Angva Grimazul. Gandar Hangron Epetu. Glitch Waddle. Awanrag. Oring Tadrarshar Avengrin. Gromadrazul.
Kind of leaving out. Town's pretty undefended. Alright, let's finally... Oh, I don't actually have enough. Fuck, alright, that's fine.
Never. Doomskullki. Asumor Angaz Lock. Thaumansi Anunku. Apgru Asaterji. Hapgru. Hapgru Asardu.
What's his skill? Leadership. It's probably more of a brutal disciplinarian type skill. How do you rate Astragoth's campaign now? I don't know. I mean, I've only played Astragoth and Draz, and I've only played it. This is my first time playing it, so. But yeah, I think they're both fun. Also, yeah, I can't really like do ratings and stuff until the embargoes drops. Use. Like I can say if I'm enjoying it or whatever, but I can't give like a number rating or that kind of stuff. You can do strength rankings or how easy it is, right? I don't know, I guess so. I don't really do that stuff though. That's more of a legend thing. We'll go money. Ooh, that one's a bit tight, isn't it? Money, money, Alright, I think we're pretty good. You know, with Labour gold conversion is even more viable to raid cash. No, I do not know, because I haven't had a chance to raid anything yet. But I am very interested to try it out. Yeah, there's always been like something going on, you know, and I've been kind of, yeah, I guess like right now I don't really have much to do, so now would be a perfect time to get some raiding happening. But the raiding opportunity is up north, where all my army's down south. So my plan is to just randomly attack some other dude and start raiding his stuff. So Greasus, oh, Greasus has actually got quite a solid little empire going on. You can't really get anywhere in here though. You can come across here, I suppose. Actually, yeah, that's pretty convenient. Maybe I'll just go and wreck him instead.
Anfa Grimazul. Zul Unajar. Gromadrazul. Grumnaz Unadormanunku.
You think migration campaigns would be viable with Dwarfs? Yeah, I think so. But it's just hard to... where would you want to go to, though? We were thinking about migrating to the Southlands. I mean, not to the Southlands, to the Southern Chaos Wastes down here. I don't really like this area that much, so it's not really that cool. This Southlands area here is kind of cool, though. Maybe we should do maybe we should start a Zatan, the Black campaign tomorrow and do a migration. Is Zatan kind of close to... Zatan starts there. So it'd be like 1, 2... Wait, oh, does he start Fortress of Eyes, or does he start like... Oh, the Volary. The Volary is where he starts, right? So it'd be like 1, 2, 3... Oh, maybe 4, 5, 6... Can't go there. 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I don't know, yeah, you probably could, by turn 20, you could probably get through here and then pop out on the other side of the world and go and invade Lustria or something. Actually, that'd be sick. Invade Lustria. Take over all of Lustria and turn it into one giant mega factory. Migrate all the way. Well, Zatan already starts off in the north of the map. Yeah, Zatan already starts off in the north of the map, so he's already kind of got his back to the wall, and it's kind of defensive. I don't really like this area though. I feel like it's, I don't know, it's kind of spread out sideways and with mountains and weird, like it's, I don't know. I wouldn't mind migrating to Lustria though. That was kind of fun doing that with Grimgor. Taking over Cathay with Zatan might be cool as well. Actually, yeah, playing Astragoth and migrating to Empire and just wiping out all of the Empire would be pretty fun. Bring civilized industry to the wild jungles. Exactly. Alright, so.
Doomskull Key. Abdanuan. Dak Dwarf. God. These was. Duresnem gol is Sultan.
Um. No, something like that. And then
Targols and Ulastas
this bad boy.
Or Anat. Stroll, hurry!
And go.
Utugok Lank.
Alright. So this dude now has a shitload of hobgoblins and Gorda's backstabber. And he also has red line, but he needs. No, that's right. Yeah, he just needs that red line. That's fine.
Utugok Lank.
Okay, he's ready to go and kill some ogres.
Afsepusan Sominu.
And this guy,
Ashtabaratu. Dantalaj. Targols and Ulastas Astragoth. Dakuasta Elgram. Dumleth.
all right. These guys aren't very.
Sudodio Marnwaaf.
These guys aren't particularly strong,
Ishtak Achtal.
but that is okay.
Farewells.
And Astragoth wants to go all the way up to here
Udu Elgram.
to get into the whole raiding vibe.
Maruna. Angva Grimazul. Dumfaumansi.
I wonder if legends were like blunderbusses. He's barely biased against low range units that don't have 365. I mean, he'll like them because they're effective, I would think.
Subjugatas. Nawadal.
Nawaddle.
Dromadrazul. Ekus Katalhuk Wadli. Utomita Sutal Senerwut.
Be 738. Yeah. Maybe I should do public order here. Do they?
Makazia Faumansi. Zibatu ta flag. Padrin Lakash. Dang Talaz. Skarstal.
Oh, there is. Okay.
Udu Elgran. Or Arnu Taka.
All right. Yeah, I'm not worried about having enough units to raid. I'm worried about getting killed. I'm trying to secure the area, but I don't really have a good enough army yet. Oh, did Ash just join the chat? Hey, Ash. All right, anyway. Hey, Musa, how you going, buddy? Has your campaign been good? Any tips? No, lots of tips. Maybe you need to be more specific. What do you want to tip about?
Hapru. Aula Defazma.
Woof woof. Musa Zorgas, you've got a perfect Chaos Dwarf name. Sounds like a Chaos Dwarf name.
Eso annunku. Isan frost as me.
Does Google chip in 30% in super chats, or is it the same amount for memberships? I think Google takes a 30% cut, I think, yeah. Anything to focus on in the start, or how to maintain workforce, etc.? Yeah, it's pretty complicated, Mister. Like, there's a lot of stuff to talk about with it. It's not, I don't know, it's hard. It's like, there's so much stuff to talk about, but it's really easy to manage, really. You just, you just fight, you get slaves, you know, put them in your places. The more slaves you get, the worse that your public order gets. If your public order's in this yellow area here, then you lose 5% of your slaves per turn. But if you get lower, I think you're rated, but no one says anything. Yeah, I don't know, my screen screwed up, but I didn't see the Ash thing come up. But oh well, yeah. If Ash rated me, then welcome people from Ash's chat. I didn't get the message, but yeah, I don't know. Normally it comes up with a little message, but I didn't get it. Sneaky raiders. Is it hard to maintain good slots in the tower, and can you have all the slots? Oh, in the tower. Yes, you can have all the slots, but that's sort of late game. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I can't really get into this too much without going into a massive essay about everything, you know what I mean? But basically you get slaves, and your slaves your slaves work in strip mines to give you raw materials. So I need 400 slaves here to give me 300 for raw materials per turn. It doesn't use up the slaves, they just have to be there. I just need to have 400 slaves in this. So you can see I've got 596 slaves, so that means I've got my 400. So that means my strip mine is operating at peak efficiency, and it's providing me with 300 materials per turn. So then you've got your materials, right? You got 300 per turn. So then you go to your factory over here, and your factory produces armaments. So this one's producing 100 armaments per turn. And then you use your armaments to buy all your military buildings. So you want to build this, cost your armaments to build it. And then you want to upgrade your military, then it costs armaments to get more cap. And then you want to buff your military, it costs armaments to buff them. So yeah, so they just die naturally. Yeah, that's right. So ideally you want it to be this 5% per turn, but if your public order gets too low, it goes to 10%, 15, 20. 20 doesn't sound that bad, but 20 is 4 times as many as this as 5%, right? So yeah, there's no point really getting it up high. The best you can get it to is 3%, which is still like pretty about the same as 5. You know, it's still pretty significant. Well, it's nearly half as much, but it's, you know, but it's a lot easier to maintain it around 5 because it's quite a big, you know, you basically want it anywhere above minus 50, sorry. Usually you're operating in this minus 50 area. And there's a 1 turn cooldown on money, so you can just keep changing your slaves into money all the time, which is pretty handy. You can also use your labor to rush construction. Cost 100 slaves per turn that you want to speed up your construction. So 6 turns, it costs me 600 or 540 because I've got a 10% reduction. Yeah, so but basically it's like slaves create production, create materials, materials get used to create weaponry, weaponry get used to trade for money, or you can trade your, or you can use your factories to turn your materials into money instead of weaponry. So you can, once you get your materials, you can change your materials into either weaponry or money, basically, or you can just use your materials to build stuff that makes money, or you can use your money to build stuff that makes money, but that's not as good. Yeah, they just die naturally, 5% per turn roughly, depending on what your public order is. But it's, I don't know, it's cool, like, and it's not, and it doesn't shut off. Like, if you don't have quite enough slaves, your percentage efficiency will just go down. You just won't make quite as many armaments and won't make quite as many productions, you know. So it's like it's complicated, but it's not like punishing, you know, and it kind of all makes sense, and it's like not, I don't know, like it's not really complicated, really. It sounds complicated, but it isn't really. Like, I don't know how, it's hard to explain it in this. Yeah, I don't know if I explained it in a very good way, but all right. I just want to get rid of this army, and then I feel like we'll be ready to raid. Well, sounds like I have a lot to experiment with. Yeah, for sure, man. It's fun. It's I feel like it's got the, yeah, I think Chaos Dwarfs definitely have the most complicated economy now, and it's actually quite fun to interact with. But it's like, it's the whole focus of their faction. Like when I'm playing as Chaos Dwarves, like it's all about the economy. Like I don't care about conquering stuff or anything. Like all I care about is keeping my factories running at peak efficiency. You know what I mean? Factorio Total War, yeah, exactly. And it's like this thing, if you were playing like Chaos Warriors or something and you were trying to be really aggressive and everything, it wouldn't really fit, you know, like it wouldn't, I don't know, you wouldn't, like it'd be too much to worry about, I guess, like if you're trying to concentrate on conquering, but like maybe, but because like this is the whole focus of your campaign, it's kind of, it's fine. I don't know, that's kind of how I feel like about it anyway. I think we'll see the mechanic come back to the Dark Elves. I don't think it should be as complicated with the Dark Elves, but I think the parts about the slave management, I think they should definitely put some of that stuff back onto the Dark Elves. It'd be good.
My
Endrin Kuli as what?
Yeah, so we're down to 97% now because I haven't fought any battles for a while. Yeah, I probably spent too much as well. But like, see, this settlement I've got doesn't have any production in it at the moment. So what I could do is like reduce that by 1, and then like, let's say I reduce it all the way, and then this one that's a bit under, I'll pop that up, and yeah, that's the only thing I need to do actually. So now I'm back up to 100, so I just move it around a bit and fixes it. Yeah, I feel like the original version of the Dark Elf, the new version of the Dark Elf slave mechanic, that was their first effort. That wasn't very good. Then they tweaked it a bit, made it better, and now this is like the third version of it, you know? So yeah, I feel like they just haven't put it onto the Dark Elves yet, but it would make sense that they would definitely use the lessons they've learnt from the Chaos Dwarfs and use it to fix the Dark Elves, I would assume. Trying to sucker him into coming for an ambush, but doesn't seem to want to buy into it. One of the tower buffs gives you a random cap increase, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. And I thought that was really powerful when I had really crappy output. But now that I'm making like a few hundred armaments per turn, like I don't even care. Like I did, like yeah, like so that's like a low priority one. That's really useful. Like that's not very good. I thought that was super good, but then I realized now it's actually totally shit. You don't need it at all. We do need some slaves.
Conclava Gleamer's rule.
Bro. If I had fought that, I would have got like 2,000 dudes probably. That sucks. It's probably pretty good when the cost is much higher. I mean, maybe like super late game, I guess. Nah, it'll never be good. Because super late game, when you've got like 10 provinces, you'll be making like 5,000 armaments per turn. Well, probably not, but you know what I mean. I'm making 585 armaments per turn now, and like I would assume that I'd be able to get that up to 1,000 or 2,000 maybe, like in the late game. So you know, like you'll always have, you know, when they cost tens of thousands each, then it's good. Yeah, I don't think most people will play that long. He's going to retreat back into range of those guys. I don't know, do you reckon we can gank this dude?
Stop that. Assume more Angas lock. Doomskull key. Khasutanad.
Labor requirements might be a tad tricky. Well, maybe, but we might be able to set up some labor farming situations soon. Are these guys at war with... Drika's going to ruin our labor farm. Damn.
Zishorim. Chashut Renkidren. Gumleth. Achashut. Waddle. Gluntaglong. Abgruatsardu. Abdar Nuatka. Anfa Grimazul. Threenad Kazak.
So, it's so random that how, like, yeah.
Chasut Udio Thrinas El Gramus. Izidu. Hutmakas Betas.
What am I coming rolling? Yeah, I've got minus 20 from my health forge at the moment. Minus 120 from my health forge at the moment.
Makazia Baumansi.
Because 1, 2, 3, 4. It should be minus 160, shouldn't it? Because put another one here. Not sure what's going on there. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like the trailer says, you know? You always need more. More!
Waddle.
Wartle?
Chasut Chasarak of Unbak. Asumor Angas Lock. Chasut Zibartu. Waddle.
Wartle. I don't know what that means, but it sounds pretty cool.
Aksuardugal.
Axwardugar. Pretty keen.
Drajitu. Dumfaumansi. Dumleth.
Oh, bro, no. I always go the shotguns. I love the short range explosive and the flash bomb. Nice. I haven't actually put a single guy into long range yet. You could also potentially delete your armies to regain tons of armaments and then buy a ton more units and then go ham again. You don't have to delete them, I don't think, Andrew Tobias. I think you can just change it. So, like, yeah, so Bull Centaurs, right? They've got two things on. I think you can just go in here and, is the cooldown finished yet? Yeah, I think you just go like that, get rid of them, put it back to 0 again. But I cancelled it, so I didn't actually do it. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's sort of like complicated and cool, but like it's not punishing. Like the system's like, yeah, it seems pretty well designed, I feel like, the way they've set it up. Like when I first saw it, I thought it was going to be bad, but it's actually pretty cool.
Adugal Zantabarag. Skastal.
Oh. Hello.
Doomskulki. Tagrungron Apgru. Gristas Wanas. Oring Tatrashar Avengri.
We'll see how that plays out. Hopefully they'll be able to tear through there and get lots of labor. Speaking of heroes, oh, control +3, yeah, that's a nice one.
Draftum let. Draftum let.
Give me all the public order. Cool.
Su el Kragi. Is Udiol Feyus.
All right. Now it's getting real. Maybe I should do this conclave one and then build more factories. Yeah, I might do that one. It's not really worth it right now, but it does give us the completion, so we get an extra convoy, so that's kind of cool. Oh yeah, I wonder if they'll do something more like that with Cathay as well to give you more convoys, because in Cathay you can only have one convoy, right? And that's pretty sucky. Battlesea was playing like 1500 in armament upgrades per turn to keep Kadai army buffed or something. Yeah. Because you can, if you have all of them stacked up, it'll be like 200. It'll be 200 armaments or whatever per unit. So then if you have like 20 units, then it's like 4,000 per turn or whatever. But that's the thing, you could like potentially do that if you wanted to, but you don't really need to though. You only need to pick and choose like a couple of things. It'd be cheaper than that. But you could, yeah, so you can do it different ways. You can put like 1 or 2 cheap upgrades on a few units and just have it running all the time, which is what I'm doing right now. Or you can like stockpile till you've got like 50,000 armaments, and then when you're about to have, when you move all your armies into position just before you attack, then you just put all your buffs on and turn them into godlike entities. Oh, this one's got Chosen of Slanesh. Hologresis, no. The Volary. You know, just keep going to the Volary all the time because it's close. We got Black Crag. All right. Tower of Gorgoth. I want to level this up. Hmm. Hmm. How do you cancel? Oh, all right, you just cancel that. Yeah, I didn't want it. I wanted to convert this into a factory, didn't I? That was what I was thinking about doing anyway. So yeah, maybe I won't upgrade that again for a while. Where the hell did he come from? Where is he? I don't even know where he is. Shit, I feel like I just got caught with my pants down. I mean, I didn't realize he was anywhere near our stuff. No real casualties.
Zishtar Ardugal Arable.
600. Yeah, that's not too bad, I guess.
Basically,
So, what did he just wreck? Oh, down here. Right, yeah.
no one tells the over-tyrant what to do.
So, how did he get there? Oh, he came through here. No, he can't have come through there. Can't have jumped across there. How the fuck did he get there? Maybe he did come through there. Maybe he just walked around here and came in there. Bro, I thought that was... Oh yeah, he did. Okay, shit. That sort of changes things.
I will butcher any who interfere. I obey only the Great Maw.
How cool would it be if they made it so that, like, I just had a little epiphany then. You know, like in Medieval 2, how you could have castles or you could have settlements, and you could convert your castles into towns and vice versa. Which is exactly what you can do now with Chaos Dwarfs in this as well. Imagine if they did that for Empire now as well. So you could build like forts and castles or towns, and you could convert them back and forth. That'd be sick.
None may direct my recipe.
I should come back and deal with this,
Get off,
but
or I'll eat ya. Maruna.
Dryka. What a dick. Alright, well that whole raiding idea is fucking over. Off the table. Without broaching a review territory, how do you feel about this DLC compares to CSC Tomb King's Vampire Coast? I don't know. It's completely different. It's yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they've all got totally different campaigns, totally different gameplay. So if you're looking for something new and kind of refreshing, I guess, then yeah, this is quite unlike those other ones.
Makazia Faumansi Zibatu Taklinkarun Ulastas Nahitiwas Dum Faumansi Arundring Drasha Gata Krum.
Yeah, I don't think this really needs to be. Yeah, I don't know what you mean, yeah, Niall. Like, yeah, like you say, I can't give a review, I can't rate it or anything, you know? So if that's not what you're asking, then, you know.
Is Wolfram Doomleth.
But yeah, they're currently my favorite faction. But you know, like, that's partially a function of them being the faction I've played the least. But I think they'll probably remain one of my favorite factions for a while, like, or if not forever. Yeah, like right now I can't really imagine like liking any other faction better than the Chaos Dwarfs, except for if I had played the Chaos Dwarfs too much, and so I was wanting to have something else for a change, you know, which I'm kind of feeling like that now. But like, yeah, like I kind of really want to play an Empire campaign right now, just because it's so different. But it's not because I like the Empire better. It's just because I've been playing a lot of Chaos Dwarfs the last few days, you know. What am I trying to do with this guy? No, this guy's a fervent fodder guy, right? That's fine.
Dalabdanu.
Empire Reichsguard campaign, yeah, for sure. I quite like the edgy, evil kind of factions, you know. I guess I like all factions that have like lots of little dudes. Like I like armies of dudes. I don't really like I'm not really getting to monsters and stuff as much. Which one's the... Is this the metal one or the other one? This is the death one. So the death one wants to go hang out with Astragoth. The metal one wants to go... Oops, what's wrong? Metal one. Actually, the metal... I could put the metal one in here. And then we can have a wizard in our caravan. That'd be kind of cool. Have some spells. But nah, we'll take him to where these guys are. Let's zwaddle, indeed. Enemy, -4 enemy leadership in local province. Oh, yeah. I'm wondering what you do with Infernal Ironsworn. Infernal Ironsworn for your flanks, I guess. You just have like a line of blunderbusses with the 1 Infernal Ironsworn or 2 Infernal Ironsworn on each end to cap your flanks. Your blunderbusses work a lot better when you got something to pin with, but I feel like just having mass blocks of blunderbusses still kind of works okay. And the minus leadership heroes, yeah. See, Castors have got everything, bro. They got the minus leadership heroes. They got the public order heroes. They got it all. Oh yeah, we need to deal with this thing here. Infernal Ironsworn plus Iron, which is really good. The Infernal Ironsworn are pretty sweet. They throw mad grenades that just annihilate stuff.
Gromadrazul, Anfa Agrimazul, Jar Unkuz, Gromadrazul, Dodakrum, Makazia Faumansi.
Alright, let us make them pay. They need a stabbing. What's that, a buff or is that a assassinating debuff? Tell these guys going now. 36, 39. What's their range damage up to now? Missile strength 24. Yeah, but I think when they're in combat they get an extra 30%, so it should go up a bit higher. I feel like this could be a nightmare, but oh no, we should just let her resolve it, I suppose. Yeah. It would have been kind of fun to just shoot the crap out of all those ogres, but this doesn't stack. It should stack. Normally it would. They seem to have a lot of sundering. Oh yeah, I have a lot of sundering items. They have a lot of like tricksy, like ability items. They have a lot of items that do abilities and do tricky things and stuff. But they don't seem to have like as many just like good armors that give you like ward save and stuff, or like you know, like talisman of preservations and stuff like that. Like, yeah.
Manuntu. Grutash Ori. Chashut Chasharak Avunbak. Gomleth. Asumor Angas Lock. Drastrom. Angva Grimazul. Drastrom.
Where can I smash something? What can I kill? We've got greases down there, but yeah, Dryker just came and like wiped out a little enemy that we had here. We go back down here and then we go in through there. That might be the go.
No one tells the over tyrant what to do. Domitash! Uskal Drasjar! Dumskar Fles! Thobaji! Kuzik, Dak, Saru, Ankur.
I don't know. I don't really like the magic, but I mean, it's good to kind of make him kind of like having a death lord, a death mage as an accompaniment to another caster. So it kind of works in that way. So where can we raid? Oh, we could keep this ogre land, I guess. No, but no, it'd be better to do it like. Actually, this would have been a good one because it's tier 3. We could have just raided here. Maybe that would be the way to do it. What do we sell this to? Sell this to Dries, maybe?
Get off, or I'll eat ya.
Alright, just trying to figure out what I can do here. Tower of Zart is owned by a neutral Chaos Dwarf faction. What are you talking about, Pink? Mr. Pink? Can't play long enough. My brain, I don't have the durability. I was gonna, I guess I only got like 5 hours sleep last night. I was gonna have a couple hours sleep before the stream, but then my wife came home and didn't let me sleep enough. Not as tired as I was yesterday after like the 7.5 hour stream, but well, it's 7 hours now, but yeah. But I've noticed I've become a bit more despondent in chat. A Carbitus. Yeah, sure. Let's have a Carbitus. Yeah, it's what's it called? The Creator Support Network. So yeah, it's just like, I don't know, a support group, you know, sharing ideas. And Legends done a little seminar, like teaching people about how to do, you know, SEO stuff and stuff. Yeah, just yeah. It's sort of similar to the Creative Assembly creator program, but obviously not affiliated with Creative Assembly or anything. Hey Mercy, this pool was their AI updates. Hey Arthur Wolf, what do you mean this pool? Do you mean what? You mean the update, the DLC? Yeah, I think I'm gonna just pull back. Like, I'm gonna fortify Silver Pinnacle, keep this kind of like defended. Then I'm gonna leave Kazal Urkeles there just as a like a bait, just as a bait fortress type thing. We'll make a little bit of money from it, but otherwise it's gonna just sit there and just store a bit of labor for us every now and again or whatever, make us some money. Because yeah, if you like, basically every region that you have can make you 1,500 gold per turn, just like automatically, just by spending labor, as long as you fight in battles all the time. When I joined stream, I got pool like vote. Let's look. Have you noticed anything in the campaign? Oh, poll. Right, the poll. As this poll, was there AI updates? Oh yeah, well that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I thought I was asking you guys from like what all the streams that you guys have watched and everything. Have you noticed any? You know, have you noticed anything? Any improvements? Any changes or anything? Because we haven't got the patch notes yet, so we don't actually know like what's been fixed or anything, or even what they're working on, or just no idea about anything. So. Yeah, I was just wondering if you guys had noticed anything, because I don't know. Where am I? Here we go. How many bull centaurs do you think that we need to have a good army? $42. Well, there's only a maximum of 20 in a stack, so I feel like that's unrealistic. Controlling. Yeah, take the manipulative one. Yeah.
Uraki.
Team. Got a lot of heroes. What would be good with this? A train, mortar train would be good with this actually.
Alakumakis Makaza. You say care. Faumancy. Dumskarki.
Okay, so this guy is gonna join Gorda's army. It's controlling. Which one's the problem ones? So Wolflands and Path to the East. So yeah, Path to the East doesn't really matter. Wolflands is a bit of a problem. We need to take back the gates of Zar first.
Domitash Samardu el Grargi. Esdrungi. Krutash Albudraj. Dumthaumansi. Aula Defasma. Dromadrazul.
Actually, a couple of Wolf Riders would be good.
Ashatsan and Baut. Lakash. Migdal.
So this one's got 10,000 out of 400, so we can sell some stuff off there. This new trait for Chaos Dwarves. I don't know, there's lots of good ones.
Dumskar.
Yeah, I feel like a couple of trains and a bunch of bull renders, the centaur, bull centaur renders would be good.
Zulahu. Aula Defasma. Kasudzibartu. Dumskalki. Grunazuna Dormanuntu.
Oh, yeah, man, I think I'm gonna have to have a sleep, guys. Sorry. Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired, and I've got I think I have to, yeah, I'm getting a bit of a stomach ache actually, so I might have to go and have a rest. But yeah, this is fun. I just can't play it long enough. I need more time. I need to play more. Maybe I'll I don't know. I'll see how I go tomorrow. I might work on a video, or I might do some multiplayer with Dav Plays. He was trying to hit me up for some multiplayer stuff, so I might do a random stream at a different time than what I normally do tomorrow, or maybe not. I don't know. It might not happen. But yeah, if Dav Play thing doesn't happen, I might just do a bonus little stream of this. I don't know if that might screw some people up, but yeah, I might just do like three hours of this campaign during the day, and then keep going again at night or something, or maybe I'll go back to the Draz one. I don't know. Anyway, or maybe nothing will happen. I'll just make a video or do something else. I don't know. Who knows? Anyway, thanks a lot, guys. Yeah, we're getting more information slowly out of trying to figure out what's going on with these campaigns and stuff. Yeah, it's interesting. But yeah, I'm still looking forward to when all of you guys get access to it as well, and then we can have like thousands of brains figuring all this stuff out instead of just a few and a few of you guys by proxy kind of. Anyway, thanks so much for joining, you guys. I'm not going to host anyone today because I'm actually busting at the toilet, but I can see Monsters Abound is streaming. If you guys want to check him out, and yeah. Anyway, you guys have fun. I'll catch you guys tomorrow or later.